Hell yeah. That's how I'm gonna announce this stream. Just screaming. Screaming like I've never screamed before. That is so loud. Hello, welcome to the stream. How to Devon. There it is. But yes, hello. We are doing Dark Souls 2 again, but our goal is to kill everything, because it'll be cool. That is our only reasoning, is because it'll be cool. I think the idea is cool. So I want to walk through the map with nothing alive. Dark Souls, but cool. Kind of. Like, I wouldn't say that aspect specifically makes it cool. I just think the idea is really funny. Hey Vilk, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Yeah, the reason I did the coin toss in the end after asking people to like actually vote is because it retied. And I was like, you motherfuckers, I swear. So I have this like coin with Anubis on it. It has like him with his scales and like a jackal hound on the back. So when I flip it, it's like, oh yeah, hounds or scales. Scales was Dark Souls 2 and there it is. Oh, in that case, I hope you slept well. Hey August, welcome to the stream. But yeah, I'm super hyped for this because I've wanted to do this for a while. Ever since I got back into Dark Souls 2, actually, after my really, really comically long break. So yeah, that was the idea I had going on. Sorry, I was quickly fixing my fucking hair. It's all oily because I ran out of shampoo like yesterday and got some more today and haven't showered yet, so I plan to shower after this stream. So I ran out of shampoo, and when I wash my hair without shampoo, obviously you're not really washing your hair and it becomes extra oily and shitty, and that's what it's like now, and I'm like, kill me. It's also kind of knotted up, which I hate, so I'm gonna have to brush the shit out of it later. It's gonna hurt because whenever it gets all knotted up like that, it hurts. Also, I've been trying to summon myself in Dark Souls 2. I don't think it wants me to. Every time I've tried to, my other account has ended up on another server. And the fact that we're seeing completely separate summon signs. Even when regenerating my account so I don't have a soft ban. Just nothing. Literally no summon signs. I'm like from my main account to my secondary. And I'm like, how is this happening? So it's either detecting we're on a local network together. Like we're both connecting off the same IP. And it's just refusing to let us connect together. Or we just happen to be connecting to different servers randomly when we boot up again, which is fucking stupid if that's the case. That means I have to sit there, Alt F4 in player 2's account until it gets to my server, which is really fucking slow. Thanks for petting me, by the way. I'm stressing over Dark Souls 2. But on the bright side, I invaded someone when I was testing shit. And they posted about it on Reddit. I'm gonna show this off because it's funny. Like, it was just really cool. Like, they posted about it on Reddit. You can see it's me because of the German name and everything. And my character's new name is Scale. But yeah. Invaded by a Dark Spirit, Half Dragon Scale. And they're like, quickest invasion I've had so far. It's me trying to invade myself and then going, oh fuck, and then leaving. I was not meant to invade them. It was actually, I was like, I'm gonna go. I wasn't trying to fight, I was trying to test stuff. So I commented saying that was me. Sorry, I was trying to invade my friend. Can I see it again? Oh, sure. Sorry if you missed it. Yeah, so here it is again. This is like the whole POV of it. You can see I spawn in half dragon scale. And you can see me like, I gotta go. I just fucking leave. Because like, as I said, I didn't want a PvP. My goal was to invade myself, not them. It was a good time. But the fact that I showed up on Reddit is so fucking funny to me. But yeah, that's that was that experience. So we will be starting with my custom starting class, which means you'll have 2 straight swords and a cleric chime at the gate, and heal 3 charges. And we'll be wearing the black dragon armor the whole run, and we'll be modding our save to have the long name again, because I think it's cool. No other reason. Also, I have this playing as like the music for the start of the stream because I like it, and I was listening to it before the stream. That's the only reason. I plan on putting on my music soon. I just really love Butcher's Bridge music. It's so good. Only. Was that sorry? Only reason. What do you mean? What? Are you trying to call me up for something, or are you just repeating what I said back to me? I'm actually kind of curious. I like Butcher's Bridge music. That's like the only reason why I've been listening to this. Like, I found it in my like downloaded list of music. I was like, oh, cool. Repeating. Okay. Sorry, I felt like I was being mocked for a second. I was like, I didn't do anything wrong. I'm just a floof. I'm just a goofy little shit. Playing video games and having fun. What should we listen to today? Should we do Vaporwave, Chillwave, Synthwave, copyrighted music so I get banned? I won't get banned. It'll just like get demonetized on YouTube. Who gives a shit? YouTube viewers aren't real anyway. I say that because no one on my YouTube site actually watches. Synth maybe? Sure, we could do synth movies. I could do a vote. Would y'all participate in a poll or no? Actually, knowing the fucking track record of you people voting, it's always going to be a tie, so I'm not going to bother with a vote. Fuck it. I'll just hear your thoughts in the chat, and then I will act on it. That's my new solution. Yeah, there is. Do a coin flip. There's 4 options, Ogoid. I don't have a 4-sided coin. And no, I don't have a 4-sided dice either. I lost that when I was moving. So that was like years ago. You know, Ogoid's like, oh, fuck. Roulette wheel. Hey, Faye, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you sleep well soon when you do sleep, because I know you don't chill out for too long because you need to sleep more often than not because you're busy. I've acknowledged this now. We could do the road trip music again. Like, we could do the white girl music. Like, rock, paper, scissors. That's still not gonna work, August. There's 4 options, and rock, paper, scissors is PvP. I am by myself. There's no such thing as PvE rock, paper, scissors. And if there is, I wouldn't play it. Sorry, rock, paper, scissors is still funny to me. We'll just do, I'll turn this down so it's not playing constantly. We'll find something to listen to. Fuck it. We'll actually just do like... We'll just do chill synthwave. How's that? I jest. Well, you better jest in a more clear manner for me to figure out. Or else it's a guillotine for you. I'm kidding. Oh, I need to restart my game. It's playing through the wrong sound device. Fuck. God damn it. I was like, oh, I already have Dark Souls 2 running. I'll just play that. I don't have to restart the game. And then I looked at it and went, oh, fuck, I have to restart the game. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I don't know eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Like, I only know, like, the first... I only know the beginning of it. I don't know, like, the rest of it. Can someone find me an eeny, meeny, miny, mo copy pasta, please? Hopefully one that's not racist. I know there's at least one racist version I heard through, like, shitpost videos. I'm like, I'm not a fan of that one. Sounds hateful. Besides, I feel like this chill wave is kind of good. Why is this not pinned to my taskbar? What the fuck? You're going next to VLC. There we go. Cool. So I've booted up my cheat table again. This is like exclusively so I don't have to farm for consumables. You know, I'm gonna have to be farming for things perpetually anyway. So not like much will change. So this is my current save where I was testing stuff. That can be deleted now. I was trying to invade myself again, and it didn't work, by the way. Because the other me ended up on a different fucking server, and it was pissing me off a whole bunch. Like, I got so triggered, because every time that stupid bastard ended up on a different server, I'm like, guess I gotta restart the game. And it still didn't work, and I was like, okay, fine, fuck it, fine, who gives a shit. And that's when I opted to do the stream early, because I had finished my dinner already. That's not a bit. I only started the stream early because I already finished my dinner. And I was like, alright, fuck it. I'll do this. So yeah, I hope y'all feel lucky to know that I gave up trying to figure out how to do stupid bullshit in Dark Souls to stream. I'll work on it tomorrow. So I wanted to try and beat 2 games at once, but I wanted to make it so you can summon each other every now and then. It sounds stupid, I know, but the idea is funny. I was gonna have them be different subclasses to really fuck me up. Or different starting classes, rather. Alright, yeah, my game's comically dark, because I was, rocking the sweet, sweet graphics to make the game look pretty. There we go. Don't I look cool? Alright, yeah, input delay. There we go. Sorry, I like seeing the other players spawn in. It always just looks so goofy. Okay, so the plan is as follows. Kill literally everything, leave nothing alive. If something respawns when I rest at a bonfire, it has to die. That's literally it. That is the entire idea for the stream. Should I put on my swag that I developed last stream? Vilk, you probably weren't there for it. Did you want to see my swag that I put together for like from last stream when I was minimum wage maxing? Z's not here, so he decided not to fucking show up, even though he voted on the fucking stream. All right, give me a second. So this is my swag. Hell yeah. Don't I look fucking cool? We'll come back here later for like when we have a weapon. I look cool as fuck. Ow. Sir, do you mind? That chunky motherfucker nearly killed me. Oh well. I was really making sure I got my spelling right for my name. Because it's in German, it's a bit annoying. J-L-B-B-R-A-C-H-I-N. J-L-B-B-R-A-C-H-I-N. Yep. Cool. Body, gender, this one, build, this one, physique, this one, face, homeland, this one, hair, this one, hair color, this one, eyebrow, this one, eyebrow color, this one, eye color, this one, tattoo, this one, tattoo color, this one, opacity all the way down, and different hair for once. I'll do this one again. A classic. Humanity acquired, true. I feel like I make this character the same way every time, because I have, unironically, made them the exact same way every single time. Life ring, please. Actually, Fragrant Branch of Yore give me access to more areas to kill things, but I'll get more Fragrant Branches of Yore as I go, so not like it's a big deal. Anyway, this is Scale, my character I've been playing as now. I start with Cut Item, which is kind of cool. Start with Chime and Long Swords. The long swords are the coolest. Okay, give me a shit. I'll put input display on in case people really care. There we go. I need that. Yoink. Give me an effigy. So, our first goal is level up our ADP so we can have an easier time dodging. Like, literally every other stat is secondary to ADP. We need at least 50. I say at least 50 because those are the most comfortable iframes I've ever worked with is 50 ADP. I'm not sure why, but yeah, every time I play, I got like, I get fucking roll catched, and I've learned that 50 ADP avoids that a lot. I'm like, yes, please, give me all that. It sounds stupid, I guess. I don't know. It probably just sounds like I'm bad at the game. Like anyone who's probably watching this. Look at the swag, and I know goddamn right I am. Welcome to Majula. We love this place. We love Majula in this house. Also, I just realized you basically can't see my equipment slots now. You can only see my souls and my health because I've inverted my HUD. Yeah, fun fact. The HUD's not meant to be this way. The fucking health is meant to be top left, and the soul's meant to be bottom right, while your equipment is meant to be bottom left. But I inverted it because I'm a fucking weirdo. That is the primary reason that I've learned that I do things, is I am strange. Yep, blah blah blah, bearer of the curse, seek misery, blah 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 blah. Something something blah blah blah, Emerald Herald, blah blah blah, unite the land, blink the flame, who gives a shit? I don't care what she has to say, I'll be real with you. We love strange people in this house. August, did you pick that saying up from me? Because I say that quite often, is we love blank in this house. I do hope that you picked that up from me. That's funny. Basically me. Hog. I am also strange in the worst possible way. I'm so strange that, like, what I'm wearing right now, all the dumb shit hanging off me, I consider this cool. Like, the gold chain I could do without. I don't need Temu ice, but, like, at the same time, the rest of this is kind of cool. Jingle its bells real quick. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. I really am. I have made a continuous lapse in my judgment. Anyway, thanks for the SS last shot, nerd. Gonna need the cat ring too to get further down. I make that joke every fucking time now. We also need the Binos for when we get actually offensive miracles. Once we get offensive miracles, we can free aim with the Binos and snipe things, which will be very fun. So we need to go get those too. Basically, my goal is to make this as easy for myself as physically possible. And it will be after a while, because we're gonna earn a metric fuck ton of souls from doing this. Like, our soul memory is gonna go fucking crazy. Just a note, we start at 0. We start at literally 0 soul memory. I could technically add a soul memory tracker where I update it every area, but that's too much work. If I could get something to read the cheat table I'm using and update the value in real time, that would be cool. So it does show the soul memory, but I don't think that's physically attainable right now. It's got a Morning Star. We could two-hand that. But it is kind of shitty than what we already got. But I think it has bleed build-up. Yes. Let's get the Binos. We're gonna need them. No, but one of the miracles said something about praising Jesus, and I took mild offense to that because according to most people who live in the city I live in, I almost fucking doxed myself. But according to most of the people who live in the city I live in, being queer is bad. So yeah, and they're all fucking god botherers. So I'll be real with you. I consider most miracles offensive. Do not touch me with your funny gold hands. I don't need your healing. As the rogue slapping the paladin away. I forgot to pick up the fucking torch. God damn it. Give me a second. I forgot to go grab the torch. I'm a dumbass. I was too busy making jokes. I was too busy trying to be funny. There's the torch. Give me that shit. I'll be real with you. I couldn't give any less of a fuck about Mr. Beast than I already do. In that he could literally fall off the edge of the earth and I wouldn't notice. Like, that's how not up to date I keep with Mr. Beast, because I just don't care. I guess he's just like that type of character on the internet that I don't focus on too much. I don't know if that makes any sense. Thanks for petting me, by the way. What's that, Hazy? I'm not. I guess I technically am. I was gonna argue with you, and then I realized I can't really. That is like not within my realm of power. You're dripping? Goddamn right I am. I'm fucking soaked, bro. Like as a floof. You goddamn fucking right I am. If it's not apparent, I really enjoy saying that. Accurate statement. Hell yeah. Give me this. I was gonna jump, then I realized I would auto roll off the cliff and die. Why so dripped out? I don't know. I developed this swag during my minimum wage maxing last stream. And I'm planning on doing a really long stream where I minimum wage max to the utmost maximum. Please drop the bandit's knife. I really need it. Fuck. I need the bandit's knife. It's like one of the best weapons in the game. Give me the bandit's knife. Please. Son of a bitch. Okay, we got to farm these guys for the bandit's knife. It's really good. It's like one of my favorite weapons in this game, especially early game. Late game, it's all the black dragon gear because god damn. And no, I won't be killing black dragons for it. I'll just be giving myself the gear once I get to that area because as much as I have to murder hobo them, I don't want to kill them for the gear. Oh. Fucking, do you see that ADP moment? I rolled and got hit anyway. I like the black dragons. I like black dragons too. Naked white man jump scare. Yeah, that tends to happen. Because we're playing online. As much as like, I got given shit for it on Reddit for playing online with mods. Because I was like, oh, you're gonna get banned. I'm like, dude, I can literally bypass a soft ban by remaking my account and then just moving my saves back into the folder. I have everything to gain and nothing to lose. And you could do this an infinite number of times. So it's not like it fucking matters. Naked white men are interesting? Nah. Naked white wolves on the other hand. God damn. That's like wolves in general, bro. Absolutely fucking obsessed with like anything canine when it comes to like Yif. I don't know if that makes me weird or not. Probably. It's really funny though. Because like, it's led to this point where when I see anime characters, I don't find them attractive. like, I find humans attractive, but I'm also pan, so I don't really care what someone looks like. But I can look at a human and go, oh yeah, like, that's an attractive person, right? But then, like, when it comes to, like, anime characters and like, hentai, I don't find that hot at all. Because it's just like, look, man, this shit's very vanilla. I don't care. See, it's furries and wolf dicks that I'm into. No, I don't like the idea of shaving a wolf. That sounds mean. When I say naked, I mean not clothed. I'm getting sturdy on him. Oh, get fucked! Get fucked! Did you see that mean parry, chat? Longsword parry. I'll be real. What was what popped in my head for some reason? I kind of get it because a lot of furry characters are drawn without genitalia when, like, they're drawn naked. But it's only because usually they don't have an outfit figure out, or the artist couldn't be asked drawing clothes. Which in my case, it was kind of both situations. But now that I have an outfit figured out, if I ever get Art of Layka, I want her in clothes, and I want an NSFW alt. I also want an SFW alt of her without clothes, so people can better see her fur patterns. But I feel like the NSFW one does that job anyway, so I really would rather just pay for 2 instead of the 3rd. You know what I mean by that? I don't know, call me old-fashioned, but I really don't care if people see my tits. Please drop the bandit's knife, I beg of you. That doesn't count. He dropped it, but that's not what I mean. God damn it. So, can I see them? No. Get fucked. That was a bit mean. That was so fun. I put the kibosh on that so fast. I shut that the fuck down. I'm sorry, Z, I didn't mean to do you like that. It was just too damn funny. Like, it was the first thing that came to mind, was just a word, and I was like, oh, fuck it, I'll say it. This seems funny. I'm old-fashioned in the sense of, like, I'm a wolf that is okay with, like, not wearing clothes. Because back in my day, before furries, wolves didn't wear clothes. We ran around naked. Do it, you fucking won't, you coward. You literally won't because you're a coward. I know this to be true. Got him. They're not gonna drop the bandit's knife, are they? I mean, like 6 months? That's gonna take too long, bro. 6 months? You expect me to stay wet for that long? Like, bruh. Just keep getting wet? No. Drop the bandit's knife. God damn it. I don't want anything you can drop. Watch him drop his sword or something, or this guy drop his axe. You have a bandit's knife. Drop the bandit's knife. Nope. Okay. You? What's your axe? Your axe is actually kind of good. Throwing knife. Fuck's sake. I just want something that isn't a fucking longsword. This is bullshit. I'll kill the other guys first, and I'll come back here later when I get a better weapon. Short sword. Don't talk about yourself like that. Got him. Sorry. I actually do feel a little bad for that one. Even if it was in jest, I'm sorry. I have to hold my tongue because I don't want to say a thing as much as it'd be funny. Fucking stupid ass game. It's so fucking funny, actually. It's got fucking kicked off the ladder. It's fucking stupid. Also, NPCs that are like Majula NPCs and shit, they don't count because they just don't respawn by default. And I said enemies, not like NPCs, so I refuse to kill them. Thanks for petting me, by the way. Hey, look, a short sword. Thanks for petting me, by the way. I'll just land on him. Can I power stance these? No. Can I parry with this? Nice. Okay, we take those. This music reminds me of Halo 3. I know I say that every single fucking time when I stream and this music's playing, but like, do you really blame me when it reminds me of Halo 3? Oh, get fucked! Get parried, nerd! Got him! How was that for a parry? Am I cool yet? I don't know how to parry walk, but like I can still parry, which is a win. Also, I'm considering commissioning a mod for this game that has it so the player is always facing forward, like that one mod in Elden Ring that I use all the time. And the reason why is because I want to do what the NPCs do, where they can just face wherever they want, whenever they want. Horny Layka is fun. Yeah, Horny Layka just isn't always available because, like, I don't know, man. Sometimes a day just doesn't warrant wanting to get plowed. You know? Like, sure, sex helps my mood, but that can't be my only solution. I'll get desensitized, you know what I mean? Like, I'll stop enjoying it as much if I experience it too often. Like, that's not a joke. I had to, like, stop taking my toy, like, to help with my mood because it legit was, like, kind of losing its effectiveness. Give me a second, I need to regen stamina. Thank you. Give me that shit. Oh, throwing knife. It's not that I was, like... It's not that it was, less pleasurable. Like, sure, it still felt great, right? It's not that I was getting used to how it felt. It was that my mood was not really going up as much. It'd be like if The Sims actually punish you for making your sim do the same thing over and over again. It was like that. So instead of getting like 2 little like notches on the bar, I was only getting 1. So like I was just like still more depressed than usual, even after having a good time. So I had to find more things to do, which is why I started like co-oping in like Dark Souls and in Elden Ring, is because that was actually bringing me joy because I love helping. It makes me feel useful. Also, I'm dying. Look at my health. So give me a second to heal. I only just realized how low I was on health. That would have been catastrophic. Lol. Dumbass. Drop the fucking knife. Please. I want the knife. Give me the knife. It's fine, health is an unimportant stat. Easy for you to say, bro. Like, I'll be real with you, my mental health is probably like the most valuable thing I need to keep in check. That's not a joke. As much as like, oh, haha, funny, like, I can make jokes and stuff like that, whatever. Like, I legit lose the ability to do a lot of things if I'm like in a bad mood. It wasn't to you, Vilk. It was to fucking Xenon, because he's the one who said that first. Not gonna let you jump scare me, nerd. In Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare looking ass. Also, I got summoned by a guy. Okay. I got summoned by a guy, and this was meant to be broken on their end, and so was this door meant to be open. But they weren't. So they would just walk into this, then run across this wall, then just teleport through the wall. And with this one, they went like this, and then sprinted down like that, and then were suddenly on the other side of the wall. And it looked super cursed. IRL health is always important, especially mental health. I legit would go as far to say that even if we were going to try and force a metric here, I'd say mental health is slightly more important than physical health, because your mental health affects your physical health significantly. That's not a bit, by the way. That's like my actual stupid outlook. Like, I genuinely believe this. Yeah, give me that. Yeah, that's basically it. But I'd say, like, if you're mental... Like, I want to explain what I mean. Like, it's pretty easy to look after yourself, right? Like, and if you continuously look after yourself, you will probably be miserable if you don't leave time for your brain to do shit, right? Hear me out, hear me out. I'm gonna have to pull out the paint for this. Paint. We're doing this again. I think it's funny. I love doing this every now and then. This is paint. So, like, when you have, like, your mental health, right? And your, like, physical health. Right? If one... Hey, this one's kind of more important, because this one's kind of needed to have the motivation to do this one. Like, you legit need more of this one to do this one. If you don't have this one, you can't do this one because you're not motivated. That's my experience, at least. That's me speaking from experience. Nothing else. Like, as I said, this does not apply to everyone. But this has been my experience with mental health. Where I've, like, struggled to, like, look after myself, all because I was too sad to do it. So yeah, look after both. Mental health comes first, though, because if you don't do mental health, you won't have the energy emotionally to do physical health. And then you're just kind of fucked. When your physical health is dog shit because of your mental health being dog shit, then your mental health gets worse because you start worrying about your physical health. And then it just becomes an endless cycle of suffering. Which I am also painfully aware of, by the way. I plan to eventually figure out a way to sort this out proper, because I still struggle a little bit with mental health, but it's mostly because I don't have a therapist. This stream is sponsored by therapy. Go to therapy, people. It's good for you. I will say, though, when I say go to therapy, I mean go to a good therapist. This may take you a while, because I've been trying to find a good therapist since I was 18. Actually, no. I was 17 when I first started trying to... Therapy is fucking expensive. That is true. I second this. Yeah, but, like, on my end, since I was, like late, the latter end of being 16 to the early bits of being 17, so before I even started creating content on the internet, I needed therapy, right? And every therapist I went to was dog shit. That's not a bit. All of them were bad. To a point where it actually made my mental health worse by talking to them. Yeah, see, having someone to talk to, even if it's not a therapist, is also healthy. Which I've also kind of been, like, neglected of. Which is kind of what's led to my weird outlook on life being so poor. Does this not work anymore? Let me blow the wall open. There it is. That fucking hurted. I'm gonna sit back down real quick. Alright, so we're gonna kill a few people in here, get enough souls to level up, and then hopefully get the bandit knife or the bastard sword. They're both really good. They're kind of my go-tos for killing shit. So I usually do this guy, and then the guys down here. Bonk. They didn't drop anything though, which is cringe. I'm not going to do Company of Champions just because they suck. And I already have a pre-established, like, faction. Like when I made my character. Thanks for petting me, by the way. But yeah, that being said as well, like the thing I mentioned earlier about not really having people to talk to, my DMs are open if people want to be my friend. Like, legit. I kind of need it. Like, real talk for a second. Please be my friend. I need company. As much as everyone's like, oh, I'll give you space. Don't give me space. I need the polar opposite of space. That's something it's a genuine confirmation for me, is I do not need space. Because that just makes me lonelier. Actually, that's, I guess, a piece of advice I can give. Is if you have a friend who doesn't have a lot of friends, or you know someone who doesn't have a lot of friends, and you think they need space, they likely don't need space. And the reason I say that is because if someone doesn't have a lot of friends and doesn't interact with enough people, they might be in my situation where people go, oh, I'll give you space. And that just means now no one's talking to you. And instead of like one person, it's literally nobody. And that can make things worse. It can make them think that people are just leaving their life. And that does actually more damage. So in some cases, it's actually good to check in on someone who you might think needs space, especially if they're on the lonely side. The long and short of this little story is, don't neglect your friends. If you feel like you have, I don't know, reach out to them, check in on them, make sure they're okay, because that does sometimes really make someone's day. Life advice with Layka. Now everyone like and subscribe, rate 5 stars, favorite the video, and give me money. Being a smartass, by the way. It's a dog shit joke, but you get what I mean. Well, then thanks for the hug, Faye. God damn it. Truck EB. Alright. Oh, fuck. Look, man, we can talk about this. Thanks for petting me, by the way. Why won't they drop the bandit knife? I, like, super duper duper need it. Hey, that's an accurate title for me, even if it was a typo. I'll be real with you. Like, if I were to call out specifically, not by name, but just like the number of people who neglect me on a frequent basis, and the fact that I start every conversation and they don't reach out, I'm not shitting you, the list is depressingly large. Like, I wish I was kidding when I say that. Hells, even recently I had a friend just silently unfriend me. I even warned him that if he did that, then I'm not going to forgive him. Like, literally, it's a don't come back if you do that type situation. Because I feel like doing that to me is a pretty permanent decision. Just because of how many people have left my life like that. That makes sense, right? I don't know. It feels like a bit of a drastic response to people abandoning me, but at the same time, I feel like I, of all people, am in have a pretty good reason to be fed up with it. I don't think it's drastic. That's fair. That is a little vindicating, to be honest. Because, like, usually I feel like I'm the asshole when I have this type of outlook. That was not planned, by the way. I was just kind of attacking while I spoke, and then the guy showed up. I was like, oh, cool. I think that's fair. That's fair. As I said, like, that is very vindicating, knowing that I'm not, like, a villain for having this outlook. Because I've been vilified for having this outlook as well. Same with, like, another one I have is, I don't forgive if someone blocks me over something stupid. Like, for example, if they... Like, this is a common one that's happened. This has happened roughly with 4 of the, like, what, 11, 10 people that have, like, abandoned me this year. Like, since the start of this year alone, roughly, like, 11 people have just abandoned me. And 4 of them took offense to me just simply asking them to treat me like a person. That's literally it. One of them even claimed I was talking shit when I simply explained to them that it's very hurtful when they go, oh yeah, we can hang out, I'd love to, and then they never make an effort to. It's not even that they were busy, they had the time to do all this other shit, but never the time to even try to make an effort to hang out with me. And me calling them out for that was labeled as talking shit. And then they blocked me on everything. Funnily enough, even Twitch, like, they even banned me from their Twitch, which I only know because Twitch told me about their channel. I was like, I don't care, bro. And I was like, so I forgot to unfollow anyway. So I clicked on the thing to unfollow them, and it took me to their channel and said I was not allowed to watch their content. And I was like, bro. So basically, they took so much of an offense to me asking them to treat me like a person that they blocked me and banned me on everything. Which is kind of crazy, not gonna lie. But thanks to the power of ReviewDB on Discord, blocking is an extreme response to anything. That is true. I don't think I have anyone blocked right now, apart from, like, I guess one person. And that one account that I blocked literally said they wanted to string me up, like, with my insides. Like, they wanted to rip out my innards and use them to hang me. That was literally, like, what they said to me. I was like, I'm just gonna block you and move on. Because it made me very uncomfortable, and also at the time I was very skittish. Like, I struggled a lot with, like, communities. Oh yes, finally an actual weapon, holy fuck. I don't care, I can still wield it, I can two-hand it. But yeah, like, I was already very skittish and scared of people in that community, and they said that to me, and I was like, I'm just gonna block you and move on. And yeah, and what's worse is that the person who owns the server literally did nothing about it other than, please stop doing that to people. And it's like, bro, they literally just threatened me with physical violence. And what's crazy work is they were breaking Discord's terms of service at the same time by speaking through a bot so their main account couldn't be seen. Basically, I couldn't even tell who it was user-wise and had to block the bot because they used a bot to say this to me by manually typing through it, which is very easy to do, by the way, and Discord should really get on top of that so people don't fucking do that anymore. But no, Discord won't. They're too busy adding stupid things in place that still allow minors to access their platform and get groomed. But that's a story for a different day. I recommend watching No Texas Speech, he covers this often. I have 4 of those blocked. My man. Or person. My man is just like basic statement. Sorry for misgendering you if I did. You get what I mean though. Like, my dude. But like, it's just frustrating because this is a server I was trying to fit in because it was in regards to something I liked. I'm a Derg. My Derg. There we go. Is that better? I hope so. But yeah, like, it's just... It was about, like, Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, right? And I didn't fit in because I got basically bullied for being a furry, first off, despite most of them being furries, for modding the game and for doing a glitch that people didn't think was doable. That's not a joke. I literally got bullied for doing something that no one else knew you could do. And people accused me of cheating because I mod the game. All because I mod the game, but I did it legitimately on actual fucking hardware. I even took a picture of the hardware itself and said, fuck all of you people. And then I stopped talking there for a bit. And then after that, like, that incident happened and I don't talk there at all. And only one person from that server still talks to me. And that's because even they are in agreement that, like, how I was treated was wrong. And that's it. And that person only still talks to me because they probably feel bad, so. Fuck if I know at this point. Bonk. They have not dropped the Bandit Knife, by the way. I'm, like, actually ready to go smack the shit out of the Emerald Herald over this. And that's not her fault. Yeah, this is a slow portion of this where we have to, like, just get gear. Got that guy. Yeah, just all I want is the bandit knife. It's like the coolest dagger in the game. It has like bleed buildup and everything. Infantry boots, fuck's sake. Also, I plays that down in case someone wants to summon me. I doubt I'm gonna get summoned because of how I look. Because people will see this and be like, oh yeah, obviously using mods, and they won't summon me out of fear. Which is understandable. Like, the fear of God has been put into like a lot of the Dark Souls 2 community because of a lot of hackers who are profoundly malicious. Like, that's not a joke. So, I can explain the malicious invaders because I think it's an interesting, like, situation. And also why it's considered malicious, right? So, in this game, equipment degrades. It takes, like, durability damage. In my game, it doesn't, because I have a script running that stops it from doing that, because I don't like the equipment degradation system. I think it's stupid. That's the only reason. So I'm basically immune to this hacker behavior. But what they do is they give themselves an aura, a corrosive aura specifically, that instantly destroys all of your equipment, and then they insta-kill you. And equipment costs souls to repair. So you can probably imagine what's happening is these players are now hemorrhaging souls, which is a currency you also use to level up and get certain gear of NPCs. And now they're hemorrhaging this currency because some stupid fucking asshole thought it was funny to invade them and instantly destroy all their stuff. Because, I don't know, it makes them feel like a bigger person or something? I don't fucking know at this point. It's clearly some weird petty desire to be cool. Dude, please stop it. I don't have a lot of poise. I'm wearing black dragon armor. I need to heal. Ah, that's better. But yeah, no, like, it's a very frustrating ordeal because this has kind of ruined the idea of modding. Like, for example, I'm running mods right now to wear a perpetual version of this uniform that I'm currently using. Because normally this armor despawns when you die while wearing it. But that's only because there's a script linked to a specific set of item IDs, not armor IDs. And armor IDs are used when sending information to other people, right? So when someone summons me, they actually see this armor, despite them not having the item ID specifically in their regulation file. But the reason why they don't like just see a naked character and they instead see the armor is because my item IDs are telling their client she's wearing this armor ID. And that's what they're seeing. They are seeing the armor ID of the Black Dragon armor and not the custom item ID I made. Dark Souls 2 is probably the best for custom items for that reason, because you can get away with, like, making a custom version of a non-existent item, or an unacquirable item, or even an item with a script attached to it that bypasses said script. And it is multiplayer compatible for that reason, so my modded game causes exactly 0 desyncs, which is kind of cool. But once again, I don't mod maliciously. I invade people, and I'm really chill. Like, I literally invaded a guy, watched him do glorious battle against my fellow Black Dragons, and then dropped him a couple human effigies, hit this maneuver, and fucking despawned. Like, my entire purpose was just to be there to watch him fight. Because I like watching people play this game as a player in the game. I don't like watching it as a fucking Twitch viewer, because most of these creators are, like, typically kind of up their own ass in a weird way, and it's something I just don't find very appealing. And a lot of them are really big into PvP and become very toxic. As much as there's a creator I do like watching named Albino, he does come across as kind of toxic in some of his clips, even if he is actually genuinely good at PvP. Being good doesn't matter if you're an asshole. And he kind of is. He does have genuine moments of just having dialogue and talking about stuff that happens, but more often than not, he is pretty toxic. He will taunt and insult the players he wins against. He'll then also insult the players who he loses to, calling them dogs and other such things because they simply retreated from a player hiding behind 2 enemies in the world, while this is 1 player. He basically gets up them for a 2v1 happening, but then he'll willingly, like, 1v5 them. making them fight 5 enemies, including himself. And that's kind of where I draw the line at toxicity, where it's kind of like, look man, I get it, you're good at the game, but you don't need to be mean. It'd be like if I got big into PvP, I'd be a pretty humble PvPer, because I used to be a pretty humble PvPer back in the day. If I lost, I lost. If I won, I won. If I lost something stupid, so be it. I would still insult it, sure, but I wouldn't get toxic. If I won using something stupid, I would laugh about it and then insult it. That's just how it was. And that was my Dark Souls 3 days when I was a watchdog of Farron. And in Dark Souls 2, I wasn't an invader at all, I was a warrior of sunlight, and I got summoned often to help people, either with invasions or with bosses. Yeah, exactly. That's the general gist of this little like rant I'm going on, is Albino has no reason to be an asshole. As I said, credit to him, he is genuinely fucking good at Elden Ring PvP. He is someone I would dread having to fight in PvP, because he's actually good. But I also just don't appreciate his attitude he brings to the table when doing said PvP. He could easily be a nicer person when doing PvP, he just chooses not to. Even in his PS5 days before he moved over to the Seamless Co-op Invasions, because a lot of people move over to the Seamless Co-op Invasions because Seamless Co-op was a way to avoid invasions until the idiot creator added invasions. I will not sit on this topic for too long because I'll end up going on a rant about Seamless Co-op and how I think it's stupid. So, moving on, he used to do a lot of PS5 invasions specifically, and he would invite people to groups and send them like stickers to taunt them after he killed them. Or if they sent him a message going, hey, please come fight, while he's hiding in a bush somewhere, just wasting the host's time, he would make the same remarks and just be toxic. And that's kind of, as I said, like, that behavior is unnecessary. Just simply being good is enough to upset someone. You don't have to further insult them. That is fair. Backlogs is great. I fucking love the backlogs. I legit, like, he is one of those people that if he ever was a sort for collaborating, I would love to collaborate with him because I love Souls games as much as he does, probably. Probably a little less because that motherfucker's damn near obsessed with him. Respect, though. Like, but the backlogs is definitely someone I watch. I really like his challenge runs. And some of my challenge runs I want to do in the future are kind of inspired by his. Not complete copies, but I saw him do something and I thought, what about something equally as annoying? One of the planned runs I have in the future is, can I beat the game using only broken equipment? Broken weapons, broken rings, broken armor. I might exclude rings because when broken, they do literally nothing. But broken weapons and armor is still an interesting idea, which means my damage and my defense are dog shit. It's learn to roll or fucking die. And that's a really interesting idea for a stream. Sure, it's going to be a longer stream because my damage is going to be dog shit, so it's going to be harder to play the game. But it's still an idea. Rings can break, you're goddamn fucking right they can. It's really annoying. And when they break, they stop, like, doing what they're meant to. I can provide an example. This is the Illusory Ring of the Vengeful. It's a cut item in Dark Souls 2 that it makes you appear as a Dark Spirit Invader, which is basically like a deep red tinted enemy. And I'll quickly bring up a item param so I can give myself the same item again, but broken. Vengeful. Why is this not pinned? I literally made this item, and I usually pin those. Alright, give me a second. I'll give myself this item ID real quick, but I'll give it to me with 0 durability, so you can see what the broken version does. That it does nothing. But yeah. Durability, 0. This is a broken Illusory Ring of the Vengeful. And you'll see they actually have different icons. Here's a broken one, here's a not broken one. Broken one here makes me appear deep, bloodied red, like a Dark Spirit Invader. The not broken one kind of doesn't do anything. It literally does nothing. Meanwhile, with armor, it just has dog shit defense, and I think the poise is unaffected, which is great because you can rock a full set of broken Harvells and still benefit from the poise more than anything else. But its weight still also applies, which means you need to kind of be careful with what you're wearing. In my mod, I've made it so armor is merely cosmetic, in that you still benefit from it, but I made it weigh nothing. Made it weigh less than nothing, actually, because I think that's funny. Yes, that's cheaty, I don't care, I play for fun. But with rings and weapons, they still weigh stuff in my game. And they also still break, which is why I probably wouldn't do breakable rings, just for that reason alone. As one should. Yeah, see? You get it. Other players would get grumpy at me. They're like, oh, you play Dark Souls 2 for fun? You're goddamn fucking right, I do. Dark Souls 2 is my first ever Souls game, and it's also my favorite Souls game. Actually, more of my favorite than Dark Souls 3, believe it or not. As much as Dark Souls 3 has my favorite overall faction across every Souls game, which is the Watch Dogs of Farron. This game has my second favorite faction, which is the Black Dragon. And his, like, Black Dragon Knights, which look really fucking cool. They actually wear the armor I'm currently rocking. But they're, but they also run a specific set of weapons, called the Black Dragon weaponry, and I absolutely adore their weapons, so much so that they actually overrule my usage of a Zweihander and a Great Bow, which is pretty funny. Playing for fun should always be the goal of any game. See, you get it. Why else would you play a game? Some people play it because they make money to play a game that they don't like. That's not a joke. Why do you think people do challenge runs? Like, imagine how much easier a challenge run would be if someone was endlessly throwing money at you. That's not a joke. I would easily be able to do the Elden Ring Nightmare Randomizer Seed if I had money being thrown at me. Like, if I got paid to stream, I would actually do it. But instead, I don't get paid, thus I don't really do, mentally arduous content because I literally don't get paid enough for this shit. And given the fact that time is limited resources I'll never get back, I feel like I've dedicated a significant amount of aforementioned limited resource to content creation, just to get borderline nothing back. You can see where the money aspect does kind of help with content creation at that point, right? Please be the bandit knife. I need to kill this guy first, but please be the bandit knife. Please. Fuck's sake. Like I said, this isn't meant to be some demand for money. It's just explaining why, in some cases, if a content creator goes long enough without financial support, they end up falling off and ceasing content creation. It's because they literally can't afford to keep doing it. Because realistically, time is money, and if you're constantly spending time with no gain at all, you eventually feel like you're wasting said time, and that's kind of how it feels. And especially when you have a community that actually expects said content, that's another problem. I don't really have that because my community barely watches by default. Like, that's not a joke. More often than not, my community basically doesn't watch, considering I have a follower count of like 276, and yes, 276, yet I average like 5 at the start, 3 during streams. Like, I've kept track of these numbers to see exactly how much I've been growing, and the answer is not at all. Like, literally nothing has changed over the past 3 years of streaming. And over the past 8, my viewer count went up by 2. That's it. That's like the actual numbers. Too many people who just don't watch. That is true. But as I said, like, I would be more incentivized to do longer form streams, like streams that last longer and fall into more people's time frames, if I actually got financial support, because I have to have a job. And guess what my job doesn't like? Me not showing up for work because I'm fucking streaming. That's a one-way ticket to getting fired. So instead of minimum wage maxing, I'm unemployment maxing, and I don't want to do that just yet. Like, do you get what I mean, though? This isn't meant to be some complaint, it's more or less a commentary on what actually happens to a creator if they get no financial support. Is they eventually kind of fall away from streaming and content creation as a whole because, as I said, you can't keep doing something for nothing. It's kind of like how friendships feel. Oh, I get that, Vilk. I'm not complaining that people don't watch, I'm complaining that, like, people who do have the time to watch don't watch. That's what I mean. And even then, people who can actually financially support content that they actually enjoy, or seemingly enjoy, and they just choose not to. That's more what I mean. I'm not outright complaining that people don't watch, I'm complaining that people expect content for free, which is kind of hard to do when people have to use up valuable time to make said content. That is when it becomes a problem. So I even had people in my community get upset when they miss a stream. It's like, I'm sorry, I can't keep streaming for infinite durations because I don't make enough money off of this. I can't throw my life away for streaming. Nothing is truly free. Yeah, case in point. 8 years of streaming, and all I have to show for it is 276 followers that don't watch my content. Like, primarily don't watch my content, for the most part. So I do know that my ratio is comically low, like for viewer count to followers. Why do they get a better moveset for the Bastard Sword than I do? They get like a Claymore moveset for it. It's like way nicer. It's almost like that was the intended moveset or something. I feel like the Bastard Sword would go really hard with the Claymore moveset. And I do know what causes some of these like issues with content creation and like I said, I have an idea of what causes the issue with viewer count and content creation, right? Like, at least I have a vague idea. And that is that like, not everyone's available all the time, but also some people enjoy watching content that has more going on. So like, if I really wanted to pick up on viewer count, I'd either need to be collaborating perpetually with someone, physically impossible by the way, because every time I've had collaborations they've gone to shit over time, or I'd need a metric fuck ton of sound redeems so the community can have jingling keys to keep their attention, because a lot of people nowadays have the attention span and memory retention of a goldfish. I'm not sure why this happens, though I actually met goldfish with better memory retention than some people, but you get what I mean. More often than not nowadays, people really want more to be happening. They want 3D models, visual effects, they want sound effects. And I just can't provide all that. Because once again, that shit comes at a cost. And that cost is unfortunately beyond my power. Maybe one day when I sort out my money I could probably do that, but not right now. With ADHD, memory being garbage is too real. It's not just that though, it's also just because of like how people consume content nowadays. It either needs to have a lot happening for a long period of time, or it needs to be quick. Quick content fast. That's all people really want nowadays. Which is why shorts kind of pop off the way they do. Because people will sit there, watch the short and go, and then move on. They won't actually stick to the content. And genuinely, I think out of all my content, I've only ever gained a single follower through YouTube Shorts. That's it. And it's because people don't care for long form content. They'd rather just mindlessly consume the shorts and move on. I just cancel that guy's charge attack. Get fucked, nerd. I gotta say, if this guy with that dagger dropped the dagger, I was gonna be really mad. Content fast food. Kind of. It's basically slop. I'm glad I never fully embraced shorts. Same. At most, I randomly happen across like a short I think is interesting. I watch that, scroll down twice and go, and then I move on. I literally just stop watching shorts. I watch a maximum of 3 per chain, and that's it. And a minimum of 1, which is the short in question that I was interested in. That's fair. Oh, I'm running out of people. Let's go back to that other area and see if, like... any of these guys drop the dagger. Rip to a real one. Thanks for petting me, by the way. Yoink. I don't really think any enemy in this game is really annoying, except for like a handful of them. Like, there's about a handful of enemies I look at and go, I don't want to fight this, and I usually walk past them. But it's only because I think they are genuinely unfun to fight. But there's an enemy like that in every Souls game I've ever played, where like there's just been an enemy I've looked at and gone, fuck this, I don't want to fight it, and I just moved on. As I said, it's just easier to walk past those enemies instead of fighting them, especially if you don't like them. Like, for example, there's enemies in the Painted World of Ariandel DLC in Dark Souls 3. These, like, kind of giant crow enemies that do a metric fuck ton of damage and have a crazy fast moveset. And they're really frustrating. Like, they've probably got one of the more aggressive movesets. And then there's the bats and birds in Elden Ring, which I also fucking hate with a fiery passion because I don't like flying enemies in a game involving mostly melee combat. It's just not very fun. Ow. Oh, he could drop the dagger. He didn't drop the dagger. He could, though. I love when my weapon bounces. Please. And fuck you. So annoying. There's also an enemy I really hate in this game's DLC. It's he's like this assassin guy who shows up, and then when you're fighting him, he uses a Grand Lance and a fucking Great Shield, and when you get him to like just above half health, so like he's almost at half health, he runs the fuck away and then heals up, then hides from you, basically trying to lead you into a bunch of enemies, and it's really frustrating. And I feel really hateful towards that NPC specifically. And then there's Promised Consort Radahn in Elden Ring, who I also don't like because he's just kind of visual effect buff. Like, how many bright light visual effects can we fit on your screen at the same time to make the game borderline impossible to play? And that's that boss fight. I'll be real with you, guns ruin Souls games. I have played many a gun mod for like Souls games, and I hate all of them. They're all shit. But it's not because a lot of them are not balanced. And also, realistically, the way this game handles like great arrows, which are stronger than bullets, I'll be real with you, a great arrow and a ballista round is stronger than a bullet. And an enemy can just eat a ballista round and go, fuck you. Especially in Elden Ring. Like, the amount of times I shot Margit the Fell with a fucking ballista round and he's looked at me like I'm the idiot is unreal. Yeah, no, I don't know, I just don't really like guns in games because, like, especially games like this, because they just kind of take away from the, you know, the game of the game. See, in Warframe they serve a purpose, or at least they used to before they started leaning into fucking AoEs. That's not a bit, by the way. I'm profoundly salty about it. Them, like, primarily focusing on AoE damage now and encouraging people to make nuke builds in Warframe genuinely is going to be the downfall of Warframe's balance. And the game is already poorly put together. Dark Souls 2 isn't too bad for it. It's got a lot of build diversity. It's just that a lot of people end up falling on the same builds. Like, for example, I'm guilty of that. I will find a build I like, and I will only use that build. But I'm like that with every Souls game. Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring, it's the Zweihander with a great bow and, like, magic damage as the addition to the Zweihander alongside miracles. And in Dark Souls 2, it's the Black Dragon weaponry infused to magic. Like, it's just kind of I fall into the same equipment every single time because it is the best equipment for me to use. But with games like Warframe, AoEs aren't your only option, and they should never be your only option. But they have become people's only option because they're making the content harder and harder to play unless you use AoEs or other builds that basically invalidate the enemy. Like, be that the number of the enemies or just the enemy's health in general. So you can either do really small high damage AoEs that kill like a handful of enemies, or you can do massive nukes that kill an entire room. And either way, you're still viable, more so than a player using like, I don't know, a shotgun. Why? Because a shotgun doesn't hit enough targets. That is the actual reason. Who said standing still in a game should do damage to enemies? Digital Extremes did. That's who. Did you actually know that at one point in time, I really wanted my Twitch icon to be in Warframe as like a glyph for people to use? Like, basically, I wanted to like play Warframe enough as a creator that I'm acknowledged as a Warframe streamer. And then I realized how bad Warframe was getting, and now I dread the idea of my icon being in the game. Like, it's the last thing I want now, because I would feel personally offended to see my icon being used by someone who makes nuke builds. Like, that's how bad the game got, is that I actually kind of hate it now. I still play it, sure, but it's only because I've made builds that make fun of their stupid bullshit. Because essentially, they made it so AoEs are stronger than single shot, like single target precision damage. Even if you have a really high damage weapon, like, I don't know, a sniper rifle, you are still weaker than some stupid clod using a bow that fires cluster rounds, or some idiot fuckface using a fire blast that insta-kills a room. Like, that's now the meta, basically, is, can you clear a room? If the answer is no, then you're bad. And that's kind of why I'm so hateful towards Warframe's build structure now, is because it does just kind of feel like they don't want people putting effort into their game, or they want to make it as accessible to people no matter how little brain cells they have. I feel like someone could literally undergo a lobotomy and still be able to play the fucking game. Like, that's how kind of feelingless the game is nowadays. As I said, I have nothing nice to say about Warframe, just by default. It's only because D's kind of forced my hand in that scenario. I just can't, you know, encourage what they're doing to the game. They also added a fucking dating simulator to my Space Ninja game, which is fucking stupid, by the way. A fetus could play Warframe with his eyes closed. Dude, a fetus could play Warframe while still in this fucking mother's womb. Like, all you do is put Warframe down in front of, like, her womb, and then just, like, put on any of the meta builds, and then just press one button, and then the fetus can take it from there. Like, he's got it covered. I feel like a literal puddle of cum could play Warframe without any help at this point. Like, it's not even a fetus yet, and it can still play Warframe. Like, that's how, like, nothing the game has become. Because Warframe builds can now be boiled down to, like, Mycelium could do it. Honestly, I feel like Mycelium could probably play Doom. I feel like Mycelium has a bit of, has something going for it, you know what I mean? But beside the point, Warframe is losing substance as far as I'm concerned, because this new team is really bad at making Warframe. Yes, see, that's my point. But yeah, so like, I need to stop getting distracted by the dumb shit you say sometimes. I'm not saying it in a mean way. I'm saying it in an endearing way, by the way. But basically, when it comes to Warframe build diversity, it is non-existent. It's basically become the Counter-Strike source of, like, MMO lights, where everyone uses the same shit. I say it like that because Counter-Strike source suffers that same problem where if you play Counter-Strike source, everyone looks the same because everyone's on the same, like, there's no skins, so everyone's using the same AWP, everyone's using the same Deagle, everyone's using the same AK, and that's it. And everyone just looks the fucking same. You know, it's kind of like how early Master Chief Collection felt, because they changed the fucking, like, they changed the system around, like, yeah, no, yeah, wait, you only just tracked that I said that? They literally added, like, a fucking system to the game through this thing called the POM PC, where you interact with characters, and it's fucking dumb, because a lot of them are insufferable. There's like 2 that I like, which is the one who's equivalent to Mag and the one who's equivalent to Vault. Everyone else is an insufferable sack of fucking garbage, and I hate them. And the game forces so many weird instances where it's like, you either get the option to be a piece of blunt shit or flirt with them. There's no in between, and I just have been dismissive of everyone but Vault and Mag, because they're actually kind of normal people. Like, it's just, I fucking hate the condition of Warframe. And I am pretty well convinced that there's just nothing of substance left in the game. Because I couldn't be any less invested in the story. Yeah, they're cool as fuck. Amir's my boy. If you fuck with Amir, you fuck with me too. I tell you what, you leave my boy alone. He's fast as fuck and I love him. Platonically. I didn't initiate dating with any character because I didn't fucking care. Because they're not real, and this isn't Doki Doki fucking Literature Club. Where even then I felt bad trying to hit on any of the characters because I had an idea of what the game was like before I played it blind. And boy, did one of those characters actually traumatize me, because they reminded me of me in a very unfortunate way. But beside the point, I digress. Actually 2 of them kind of did, but like one more so than the other. Like 2 characters from Doki. But yeah, like, I guess beside the point is, I don't like the direction Warframe went in. And I remember how hyped I was for Warframe 99. Because, like, that's kind of around the time where I came into existence. And around the time where I got to experience a lot of cool shit, like the early 2000s. Because the early 2000s in Australia, because I came here at a pretty youngish age, the early 2000s in Australia were kind of actually pretty close to the late 90s still, because Australia is basically so comically isolated that it gets things late, which results in like certain things like 90s technology lasting longer. So despite me being born in 97, I still experienced like watching things on a VCR and everything, and I like worked at a Blockbuster. Like, I seem way older than I actually am, all because of that. Hey look, a fucking bonfire ghost. I love bonfire ghosts, by the way. They're cool. Australia is also poor. Probably not as poor, but still poor. See, I don't care where it went, as long as it wasn't in the direction it went in. Like, as I said, Warframe could have gone in any other direction, but... nice geometry, Dark Souls 2. Anyway, I need to cut this game some slack, it's pretty old. It came on the Xbox 360 for fuck's sake. But yeah, no, beside the point. Like, when it came to a lot of things I've experienced with Warframe, I got super hyped for Warframe 99 just for it to suck. Like, I high-key felt betrayed a little bit. I don't know if that makes any sense. Because, like, they added a fucking dating sim to my sick 90s fucking power fantasy, bro. Like, you can't do this to me. I wanted to blast some old tunes, put on like my nice reshade that makes shit look like an old camcorder was recording it. Now I want just like to play the game and have fun. But no, what did I get? I got a fucking crappy dating sim and a guy named Arthur who really thinks he's that guy. But no, he's not that guy, he's a cunt. Like, Arthur is such a prick, and he's very self-centered in a way that I actually despise. Because I've met people like him, where they, like, act all dismissive and rude, but then the moment they start caring, which is the point where you stopped caring, they get offended because you don't care anymore. I have Digimon the movie on VHS, still. I just have it in my house. It's next to my Nintendo Wii and my Legoshi figurine that my friend got me when he was in Japan. It was like the only gift I've ever received. Like, at the time. When I first got that was like my first ever gift. Which is not a bit. Yeah, my first ever gift was a shirtless Legoshi figurine. It's just kind of funny. And the reason why is because they didn't have the MS-06F Zaku 2, which is my favorite mobile suit. Because I remember my friend Kirby, while in Japan, sent me a Discord message like, what's the name of the Gundam you like? I'm like, actually, it's not a Gundam. It's the MS-06F infantry class mobile suit. the Zaku too. And he goes, whatever. And he goes, it's not there anyway. I looked it up. And then he sent me a picture of Legoshi. And I was like, I need him. He's like, I got you. It's like $5. I'm like, thank you. Because it was like $5 when converted back to like AUD. And he also got me a bottle of vodka, which is very sweet of him. Which I still haven't gone through because I don't drink much. And yeah, like it was just really funny because the fact that he went to like an anime figurine store and immediately thought of me, which was actually very nice. Like I'd never had a friend do that before. Oh yeah, you also got me a little Zoroark figure, like a plushie, a little goober. She's so cute. I don't want to put her in my bed like I do with some of my plushies that I hug, because I don't want to squish her in a way. Because like when I hug plushies, I hug them because I'm lonely and touch starved. You know what I mean? I need to go back to the Emerald Herald and level up, by the way. But yeah, no, I absolutely love my Legoshi figurine and my Zoroark plush. But like, those are the two gifts, like two of the first ever gifts I got. And then a lot of other gifts after that have always been like, my ex drew my sonar and I didn't get a chance to correct him on certain details. So she's kind of incorrect. Or a detail was changed and he didn't want to update it. He thought it would be like a 5-minute change. I even told him how it would be drawn and how it would look on the model. I even did like rough sketches over the model sometimes. Like, here's how it would look. And he goes, oh yeah, it's too much work. But then he would draw like a whole ass like fucking skull thing. And like, he'd spend hours on like a big fucking Terraria landscape. But he couldn't take 5 minutes to quickly correct a single color change on my sonar. It's kind of crazy. But beside the point. I still adored his art at the time, and nowadays I just dread looking at it. Which is why do you think I put a bunch of accessories over it? It's pretty funny. But yeah. Alright, yeah, leveling up. Emerald Herald, I need levels. ADP, please. Give me all... Put the ADP in the fucking bag. Average ADP enjoyer. My DPS may be shit, but my iframes are supreme. Put it in the bag, nerd. Level me up, woman. Nah, that feels too like conservative sounding, you know what I mean? That sounds a little too conservative for my tastes. On a scale of 1 to nuh-uh, I'm giving it a nuh-uh. No, stop bouncing. Okay, it's fine. My iframes mean nothing when my weapon bounces constantly. I parry him. Oh, get parried, you fucking asshole. I don't have a weapon to riposte with, fuck. Helmet on ladder. Oh yeah, the snoot on my helmet is bouncing on the ladder a little bit. Just for context, that's what was happening. Ooh. Infantry axe. Can I wield that? Yes, I can. How is the hand axe stronger than the infantry? What the fuck? What has the best crit right now? It'd be this thing. I'll run the infantry axe though. See how it looks. It look good. Honestly, it doesn't look as good as the hand axe, so we're gonna use the hand axe. And we're gonna parry someone with the shield now. Finished DS3 the other day for the first time. Oh yeah, what level were you when you beat Solar Cinder? And did you do the DLCs? What were your thoughts on a Slave Knight Gale? He's like the best boss fight in the game. And also, did you struggle with Osiris as much as I did? Because that fucker charges a lot. Did you ever parry Gundyr? These are genuine questions, by the way. I'm not being pretentious. Like, these are all genuine questions about your playthrough of Dark Souls 3. And how much cooperation did you do? Did you get invaded by a guy? I might as well just, like... I have a button to Homeward Bone without actually playing the animation. It resets the enemies faster. See? Get parried, idiot. Got him. You know that, yeah, Slave Knight Gale is my favorite boss. And my favorite boss to parry is Gundyr. We're around 70, 80, yes. Kept getting invaded with the same person. Haven't played the DLC yet. And most bosses pretty easy, surprisingly. Ah, that's fair. You're playing on console, right? Console is easier. That's not a bit either. Because if you play keyboard and mouse, you kind of struggle a bit more because these games weren't made for keyboard and mouse. Basically, if you're good at them with keyboard and mouse, you're probably better than you could ever imagine with controller. That's not a joke either. The reason I say it is because I played with controller once and was worse because I hate controllers. I'm like a proper hater of like using controllers. They can fuck right off. That's fair. But yeah, 70 days is a pretty good margin to beat the game at, actually. I think my first playthrough, I beat it around that same margin. And then my second playthrough, I beat it a higher margin, so I wanted to do the DLCs. So I left Solar Cinder till last, and I did all the DLCs as well. And oh boy, did Solar Cinder go down fast when I was like level 180 something. Oh shit. There we go. Hello, sir. When will you learn that your actions have consequences? Bonk. Bonk. I love parrying that dude. It's so fucking funny. One thing I'm probably gonna be using poison for is those fucking lizards, by the way. They're really annoying. There is kind of a weird spot you can stand on them where they perpetually rotate around. I need to buy shit. I need to like spend souls here. I don't know if I spent enough yet. Let me talk to her for a bit. Alright, cool. I'm gonna sit down here again. Bait. And you're dead. Dumbass. Hello. Oh shit. Big win. Oh, congrats on the jump catch. Hello, sir. Dumbass. I love the way he looks up like, oh god, please no. Why are you exploding everyone? It's fun. That's fair. Can't fault that logic. Give me a second. Oh, I didn't get to parry him because I didn't have the shield out. Give me a second. I didn't parry him. There we go. That's better. That's better. I recovered it, chat. We got him in the end. Victory, Jork. Anyway. What did you want me to do? Where are you? This. Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted? There you go. I want to try and get into one of the fire holes. Hole in one. Okie dokie. I hope you sleep well, by the way. Thanks for hanging out. I do appreciate it. Bastard sword. Bruh, imagine if I gave someone head after having spicy chicken vindaloo. That just sounds hostile, you know what I mean? That's like an actually hateful action. Bonk. Bruh, I think it's actually just all bad. Because I'm into pain MFs, would not be into spicy chicken vindaloo remnants on their cock. You know what I mean? Like that sounds like a bad time. I didn't do that. Failed. I was a fool. I fucked up the parry. I'm bad at Dark Souls 2. Chat, what do I do? I'm bad at Dark Souls 2. Should I uninstall the game? Not familiar with that attack. Please do the other one that I can actually parry. Never mind, he doesn't want to. Lame. Oh, off to hang myself. Watch and learn! Okie dokie. By the way, that is a reference to who killed the heavy. Oh, I think it's called the Heavy is Dead. I wasn't actually saying anything heinous, Twitch. Don't blame me. When had I have a sense of humor? Bonk. Alright, let's try it again. Yup. I just love the spy being like, that was idiotic. Off to hang myself. Watch and learn. There's something really funny about it. No. Okay, that guy's done for. So now we need to head down here. I'm dead. I died to the fire because it has a really weird range. What a weird death animation. Yeah, it's fine. I wish the singer's dress looked good, but it doesn't. Hurrah for a plunging attack. Yoink. Fork ring. Hog. Drake Stone. Let me sprint, you asshole. This fucking game, man. It's because it's dodge on button release. So, like, sprinting's also kind of weird. I need a bow. Dude, I think that's legit already a thing. And the reason why is because of the memes of, like, Melatonin giving the tarnished, a Honda Accord. I think that's, like, legit already a thing, because it's like, I offer you an Accord, and the joke is like, oh yeah, a Honda, right? Nah, I think a Honda Accord would be funnier, because it works so well. The Honda Accord named Torrent. Bruh, the fucking lizard, man. Give me that. Oh, I see. I love when I press the dodge key and nothing fucking happens. Because this game doesn't understand the single damn thing about the word poise. Actually, did you know that poise in this game is genuinely worthless? That's not a joke, by the way. It is genuinely the most dogshit fucking mechanic known to humankind. And I want to explain why and how. Because I literally have a cheat table that just shows me these numbers. So yeah, who's ready to hear a fun story about how a mechanic in this game is genuinely worthless? Yes? Alright, cool. I'll show you by just bringing this up on my desktop. This is a cheat table. This shows various pieces of information about my character. You'll notice we have information like my soul memory, which is kind of huge, my current equip load, and a bunch of other cool things. You know, but these here, this is your posture and your poise. These are linked to, well, your posture and your poise. Your poise is a visible stat. For example, if you view here, and then just kind of press X a couple times, my poise is 133. You'd think I wouldn't get stun locked by literal fireballs with 133 poise, but I do. Do you want to know why I get stun locked by fireballs with 133 poise? It's because this game doesn't know what poise is. This game's poise is dog shit. When you take poise damage, let's say I'll just reduce this down to like 10. Look how slow this regenerates. Oh, it's behind the fucking inputs. Look how slow this regenerates. That's how slow this shit is. And people wonder why poise is such a worthless mechanic in this fucking game. This is exactly why. It's because it regenerates very slowly. It doesn't refill after a few seconds. It just sits there very low. And same with this one. If I set my posture to like 300, it's a bit faster, yes, but still not as good. So what I'm proposing is I do this. And now they don't go down. Why do I do this? Because getting stun locked to death is not very fun or engaging. If this bothers you, feel free to just like, or whatever, or complain. I have an email. I also have a complaint section on my Twitch. But yeah, if you don't like it, shut up, I don't care. But yeah, poise is worthless, so I fix it by making poise good. And the fact that you don't get stunned. Unless it's by something that hits you really hard. Because I think poise is a very stupid mechanic. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. People won't moan on Reddit, they don't care. Like, I'll be real with you, I don't think I'll ever show up on Reddit for anything but a very short duration invasion, because, like, that is kind of comical that I was like, save the world, my final message, goodbye, and just, like, left. Like, that was funny. As much as, like, it is also confusing for the poor sod I invaded, my goal was not to do PvP, it was to invade myself. And then, if anyone else, like, complained on Reddit, it would be such a stupid complaint. Because, like, let's say someone posted my frustration about poise in Dark Souls on livestream fails. They'd be like, what are you complaining about? This is literally just her complaining about a mechanic because it was objectively better in Dark Souls 1. Because, fun fact, it was objectively better in Dark Souls 1. I wish I wasn't joking when I say that, but I'm... Like, I wish I was joking when I say that, but I'm not. It's just like, Dark Souls 1 genuinely had better poise in every possible conceivable way. Because poise would go back up to full instantly after, like, I don't know, 2.5 seconds out of combat, give or take. It was some amount after combat. But it was actually like a meaningful amount. And also, it didn't feel like you were just running out of poise after 2 hits. That was the other thing. But this game, it feels like you run out of poise in like 2 hits, or if it's a big enough hit, 1 hit. And that's frustrating. Thanks. Alright. Cool. And then we're going to travel back to Majula. Cool. Did she not leave? Like, she's like, oh, I'm gonna pack up and leave, and then she chose not to, or whatever. That's kind of annoying. Cool. We really need a bow, so I'm gonna get one. What for a character to say one thing, never do it? That's realism. Yeah, that is true. That is pretty much accurate to the people I've met. I'm gonna take my swag off for a second. There's a good chance people clicking on the stream be like, man, she looks annoying as fuck, and then they just leave. So I'm gonna take off the swag for a little bit. Give me that. This is a bar. Now we need his arrows, which I think dude over here might sell. Nope, you don't sell arrows. Lame. Iron Palmer. Garbage. Alright. Thanks. I actually like this music. This mix has been used on my streams in the past, actually. There's nothing new. Oh, he sells arrows. Perfect. Iron arrow. Cool. Now we have a bow. This will make our lives a little bit easier when clearing shit out. Welcome back. Oh yeah, bows are great for this stuff. There's that guy. Funnily enough, history isn't my focus with bows. It's that they are useful for doing what I'm doing right now. Man, bro is angry. Anyway, he's dead now. What a nerd. I missed. And he's dead. It was more that he was like kind of sprinting at me. That was more what I was referencing, by the way. Yeah, because like he just seemed very annoyed at me, which is why he was like running at me like that. Torch, more duration. And here. Oh, I missed something over there, which isn't too bad. Then I missed. It's fine. Cool. That's death. Hey, how's it going? You know what my favorite thing I used to do in Skyrim was? I would use Whirlwind Sprint off of High Hrothgar, and I would eat a Netch jelly as I did it, and it was just like my ragdoll, because it was 1 second of ragdoll. So if you had a metric fuck ton of Netch jelly, right? You could just keep eating it every half or quarter, like every half second or so, and you would basically just like always be ragdolled, and you'd be immune to fall damage. You could watch your character tumble down the hill. It was really fun. And that was like how I used to use Whirlwind Sprint. The only times you ever hear my character utter the words "Would da Kest." So that's a fun fact. Probably uninteresting fun fact, but a fun fact nonetheless. So we take those. Tick, 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 boom! Fucked. Nerds. Oh, there's a gank. We love the ganks. Dark Souls 2, Gank Souls 2. The game of ganking, where everything is a 1v80 because the developers couldn't think of any other way to make the game difficult. Spin. You know, arrows in this game have really minor tracking for some unknown reason. Not sure what causes this either, but sometimes arrows have really minor tracking in this game. That one's a fun fact, because that fun fact can be abused. How was that for a no-scope? I hit the woofy sploofy that I blasted him with an arrow. Uh oh. This chair, idiot. Get hit a very slow woofy sploofy with a drawn arrow. It was kind of crazy, actually. Bro really thought. Bruh. Literally, like, fucks off for ages. And then comes back and asks probably one of the dumbest questions I've heard. I was using an S-stock. Not need a fuck. Oh, that's fine. Mail breaker, pretty fun. Can I do that again? What'd I do? I wanna cause that weird glitchy thing again. Please? It'll be funny. Let me do the thing. Game won't let me do the thing. Let's hit the woofy sploofy instead. Should I make the woofy sploofy an emote? In the stripped club, straight up jorking it. And by it, I mean my peanuts. Should I, like, reread that message, but, like, with all my swag on? Would it make me look cooler? Yes, yes, yes. Alright, fine. In the stripped club, straight up jorking it. And by it, I mean my peanuts. Where is bro going? Wait, where is bro going? What? He had unfinished business with this tree, bro. What the fuck? Bro had unfinished business with the tree. The Lorax would not be happy with his transgressions. Bro left the stove on. Nah, he wanted to beat up a tree. Should I try and fix the glasses, or are they fine like this? I kind of want to try and fix the glasses. You know what I mean? If we just like... So if we like squish them, right? Like... this. Then we make them bigger. While they're squished. Squish them more. How does that look? It looks worse, actually. I think it looks good like this, where it's like kind of got a bit of jank to it. You know what I mean? This does look better. Xenon, before you tell me what to do, learn how to fucking type. Got him. .360 no scope. Now hit with the woofy sploofy at the end. Put on the white ring, like this, the effect. I look like a phantom. There we go. Does this look good? It looks like I got summoned now. It gets better to see the woofy sploofy when I'm hitting it. You know what I mean? Why did I get a DM? Or did I just go off? I have like 3 notifications. Wait, what the fuck? Why do I have so many friend requests? What the actual fuck? What? Oh, okay, that one makes sense. Set friend request. This may be someone you don't know. You don't share any mutual friends or small mutual servers. They're in my fucking server. What do you mean? Whatever. Bruh. Also, guys, we might have a scammer. We should make fun of him. Yeah, okay, let's see what this person's up to. Why'd you add me? This is gonna be a fun one, chat. We're gonna make fun of this scammer while we play Dark Souls. Gotta give us something to do, right? Oh, bro's built different. He doesn't give a fuck about like my bow. I mean, why not? Dude does not care about my bow, chat, I'm afraid. He's waving it around, and by it I mean his peanuts. Yeah, he's dead. Fire arrows. Oh my god, I love fire arrows. They're so cool. They're like regular arrows, but they do like fire damage. Which means they're dog shit against the salamanders, but that's okay. Yeah, good against everything else. That's all that really matters. But look at this. They're like regular arrows, but they're fire. Anyway. Now laugh. Laugh at the joke. Engage with the content. Or I'll cry. How did my... Okay, I thought my fire arrows were doing more damage. I was like, dead ass. I was gonna lose it. Thank you. Bruh. I'm not gonna do this yet. I'll wait till I get poison. Once we get poison arrows, we'll come back and do that. I had to hit the yoinky sploinky, the woofy sploofy, if you will. The only appropriate maneuver to hit after healing is the woofy sploofy. I don't know about that one, Chief. Sounds a little strange. Did I tell you how many times someone has been like using the name Layka? And like, I've gotten added because the person in question they were interacting with wanted to add them and not me and assumed someone's Discord name was Layka. That's not a joke. Usually the names they give out, it's always like something very different to Layka, but they assume it's Layka because they're fucking stupid and can't read. And it's really, really cursed. Also, there's a trap. It usually has poison gas or arrows. Oh, it's poison gas this time. Sweet. Nice try, idiot. I'm climb up here now. Knock, knock. Open door. Got him. Life ring. I already have a life ring. I started with one. This one's objectively better because I looted it, I think. It's a joke, though. I know they're the fucking same. It's an illusory wall here, but you need a forest lockstone to activate it, which is stupid, but it is what it is. Cool. I fixed the thing. I will be real with you. I get those, but it's mostly like they talk to me in a familiar tone. I even had 2 people try and actually gaslight me into thinking I knew them. That's not a bit. Like, they claimed I knew them IRL, and I mentioned where we hung out, or where we met IRL, and they weren't able to give an actual location. They were just like making shit up, trying to like actually gaslight me into thinking I knew them. It was fucking gross. And I eventually called them out for it, and they got super offended at me. And I was like, lol. But yeah, when all's said and done, I unfriended both of them. By that I mean I unfriended one of them because the other one they added me to a fucking group chat with the other person, and that's when they started trying to really gaslight me. It felt like some really weird scam attempt or manipulation attempt to get something out of me, but I also don't know what they were going to get out of me because they weren't trying to do art commission scams or anything. They were just pretending I knew them as friends. There was no other goal in mind. No. This guy I'll kill because I don't like him. His name is Pete and I don't like him. He's a bit of an asswipe, to be honest. Idiot. What'd you drop? Hey, sweet. New weapon. Oh, 27 dex. Jesus. How ineffective is it? Very. Well, it'll be useful later when I can actually wield it. I have hiccups. Oh, yeah, this is your average Dark Souls experience, by the way, especially DS2. Basically, you walk in here and they immediately get ganked. Like, that basically means like you versus like a bunch of people. Dumbass. I realized I didn't have a weapon to riposte him with. But it's fine. What I've seen, yes. Yeah, this game's kind of like that. It's very, for a lack of a better term, it hates you. Like, it hates you, and it hates everyone you've ever known, and it also hates, like, everyone you currently know. This game is just a very hateful game, but I like it. Here's a fun fact. See this wall? It's actually a door. There's a bunch of these. Yeah, that one's kind of evil, I promise you. I kind of want to do a sorcery build for once, where like actually allow myself to use sorcery. Okay, so now what? I guess I could do the giant. I'll just like level up here. Not like anything's gonna change if I do that. There we go. Hello. Oh, Pate's shield, shit. Thing is, that story I was talking about, I don't think they were scammers. I legit just think they were weirdos who wanted friends. But they went about it in the worst possible way. That, or they were trying to add someone else, probably someone with a eerily similar spelling for their Discord name, added me by accident, and then were like, oh, opportunity for a new friend. And they tried to gaslight me into thinking I knew them. That's probably also what could have happened. Like, they just really wanted friends, and that was like their way of going about it. Which is profoundly unhealthy, because the one thing that will make someone trust you basically not at all, or even less and less with every part of the interaction, is gaslighting them. It's like the one thing you don't do if you want to make friends. Also, I'm probably not going to be able to survive this. Oh shit, okay I did, cool. Free Fragrant Branch of Yore. Love those. It's great. Spin. And there's also a Flaming Longsword nearby, which I also need. Before I do that though, I'm going to climb back up here. So now it's 10 jump, hog. Give me that. So here's how I usually go about this. Also, despite these guys being covered in heavy metal armor, fire damage is stronger against them than you'd think, for some unknown reason. That or just like affinities like fire and all that are just more effective because they're technically just additional damage on top of your damage. So you're basically getting more damage per damage. Which sounds fucking stupid, I promise you, but it's not stupid. Like, basically, when I get the fire longsword, it's going to do more damage than the regular longsword. Into they're both +0. Literally arrow of harming. Anyway, so to explain better, when you look at like the affinity damage on a weapon, you'll see what I mean in a second. So there's a fire salamander enemy down here who's very high key defending a thing I want. And it's this thing. Anyway, this thing, you'll notice if I won't mouse over it just yet. So you can see my damage output here, right, for my left-hand weapon, right, which is actually I'll do left hand 2. Actually, I'll do left hand 1. So we do left hand 1, right? So we get an idea of how these numbers look. Left hand 1 is 153, right? Now watch me mouse over this one, 190. They're both +0. The only difference is this one does fire damage. That's it. That's literally it. But it's technically more damage, because it reduces one number, then adds another number, but then now they both get modifiers. And that's why you get more damage per damage. I said, it sounds fucking stupid, but it works. Thus, it is not stupid. It's all of a proud night. We love that. Okay, he has more range than I thought he did. Let's not do that again. Chat, should I rock a slightly different fit for once in my game, or should I keep wearing the cool dragon armor? I can show you the other fit I was considering. It's still the dragon armor, but the torso part of it's different, and maybe the leggings. Alright. Are you ready for the fit? So we've got the Harvell leggings, and we got Raim's armor. This basically looks closer to what I used to look like in Dark Souls 3. But yeah, thoughts? How's the fit, chat? Rate 1 through 5 or whatever. 1 being dog shit. But yeah, should we rock this then? Hell yeah, aight. Oh damn it, I missed it. I was trying to make it jump, but I couldn't get it because I'm stupid. It's also because it's comically difficult. You have to like jump at a very certain spot where it'll give you a bunch of forward momentum, then you hit like a piece of weird geometry. Who's this? A lone outcast. Oh, is this a player? Oh yeah, it's some edgelord who's being an NPC. I'm not any better, but like, still. I kind of want to change this armor's functionality in a weird sense. So I've already changed one thing about it personally. But it's basically shittier than this armor. I was going to make it the same. I think that'd be cool. So give me a second. I know you're probably not going to agree with this, but I don't care. Anyway. Body. Armor param. Armor reinforce. I think it was this one. And poise. I lock both of these. No, I don't lock both of these. I equip this. See what the new values are. I lock those. I equip this one. I unlock those values, and I re-equip it, and now it should be the same numbers as Harville's. Done. Or as my Black Dragon armor, which is the same as Harville's. You get what I mean? Now my fit is supreme, and I didn't sacrifice anything. The numbers are still the same. We take those. Anyway, let's kill some shit. I'm probably just gonna start with that guy, so it'll be funny. Hey, that's the guy. That's the fucking Alone Outcast guy. The guy I saw the summer sign of and made fun of for a brief moment, and I realized I'm just as bad as he is when it comes to looking like an NPC. Look, man, I will still make fun of someone even if I'm just as bad as they are. Why? He probably is making fun of me too. That's all that matters. Also, I legit think soft bands are dished out every Wednesday, which makes me think that I should wait till Wednesday of every week and then just like regenerate my account to put my saves back in so I can play without soft bans. As I said, like, you can easily get past them just by simply doing that, by the way. It's super duper easy. The system is that flawed. Fuck, I missed. I want the Dark Souls 1 aiming system. It looks way nicer. I considered like commissioning someone to do that too, or at least talk to someone about it, because I need help identifying which params do what. But my main focus is the constantly looking forward mod that I wanted, so I can copy NPCs. Which, once again, I'm making fun of that Alon Outcast, but meanwhile I'm going as far as modding the game. I'm sure you'll figure it out. The always looking forward thing, no, physically impossible, because it's DLL modding, which is beyond my understanding of modding. But with the like aim down sights thing to match Dark Souls 1, yep, I can do that. It's just we need to know what those numbers are in DS1 so I can copy them one-to-one and see how they look in DS2. And then from there, make adjustments to make sure they look genuine in DS2. So I know in each game, one-to-one copies of numbers don't always translate. For example, Dark Souls 3, 1, and 2's poise damage values on weapons are significantly different across each game, resulting in if you grabbed a Dark Souls 3 weapon and converted it one-to-one, numbers included, all the way down to the poise damage to Elden Ring, you'd be one-hit staggering every single boss in the game, which causes a lot of problems, which is why you don't do it that way, and instead, you do some fucking math and learn how the poise works. That's how I was able to one-to-one port items from Dark Souls 3 to Elden Ring, by the way. I guess maybe I'm just boring, but I feel like my morning doesn't take much to start. I wake up and I have like a maple milk or a coffee or both, and then that's my morning. Sometimes I listen to synthwave, but I always have music playing in my house. I almost never. Fun fact: I'm almost never in silence because I find silence very discomforting. Another fun fact: that fact was in fact not fun. Oh, that's fair. If it means anything, I do appreciate both of you being here. Y'all are currently my most consistent viewers, and that means a lot to me. Also, I'm not one of those channels that like lets you buy the VIP role with channel points. You gotta fucking earn it. Either be a long-time viewer and hang out and be cool, or be my friend. Those are your two one of the two requirements. You only have to meet one, but at the same time, they're not that difficult. Which is how people end up getting VIP. That or just being a creator I very much like respect, like Uwe Slabs, who I do very much admire. Hell, he's like currently the inspiration for my stream UI. He's actually the reason why it's like a Windows machine like this. Yeah, but did you actually make it properly? Did you just put maple syrup and milk? If you did maple syrup and milk, that's not making it properly. And I would have liked if you waited so I could have made it, actually. That would have been cool. Especially if we ever hung out in person. So, as a Canadian, that's actually from the place where maple milk, like, comes from. It would have been awesome. It would have been awesome for me to make it for someone. Yeah, there's more to it than just maple syrup and milk, bro. I don't know what else to tell you there. A lot of people think it's just maple syrup and milk, though, because they oversimplify everything mentally. That's not being mean either. That's a real thing. People assume that like Just because like something has 2 words in it, that must be the only things in it. Also, I learned something really frustrating. In Australia, they don't have a name for poutine, so they just call it chips, cheese, and gravy, or they call it loaded fries, and it genuinely makes me mad. And then I found out that like there was a different name for something in New Zealand that Australians call a snack pack. So I was making fun of them. I was going, ha ha, now you have to deal with what I deal with. And you know what's funny? One of my co-workers, Jen, who is Australian, she was experiencing my pain and agony of people not naming a thing correctly. But from like that perspective, because of like snack packs, I'm like, yeah, you suffer with me. It felt great. It felt vindicating in a special type of way. Also, I really want a Walkman. That's not a joke. That's been like one of my dream things to own for like a long time. But I'll never get one unless like someone buys it for me because they're so expensive. That and also because I don't know where to get a good one. I also wanted an old camera so I could get back into photography. But I wanted to get an old camera so I can get some aesthetic shots of the city I live in. Because I can actually get a good picture. It's just the city I live in sucks. So the best thing I could do is get old looking pictures of the city. So at least then it would look nice. Basically what I'm saying is aesthetic would make the city look way nicer. Haha, you whiffed it. Dumbass. Sucks to suck. I'm gonna woofy sploofy on him real quick. There we go. Polaroids. Not entirely. Basically, I just wanted like an old digital camera. I'm talking like mid to late 90s, early 2000s digital camera. Like, that's what I want. Or even like early to mid 90s would be nice. Basically just anything from the 90s to early 2000s would be like what I'm looking for. Even though we're still technically in the early 2000s because of like where we're at. But that's very funny if you think about it. The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess is 20 years old. Yep. Enjoy feeling old, assholes. I say that, but that's like a game I'm familiar with and no one else is, so... This fucking spear guy is really pissing me off. And you fuck off, please, you stupid asshole. Fucking hate this fucking game's AI sometimes. Lower your shield, piece of shit. Making me feel old again. Yup. You wanna know what's crazy? That's a real, like, physical copy of The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess that I got when the fucking game came out. You're 20? Oh my fucking god, you're young. Holy shit. Holy fuck, you're young as hell. God damn. We are young. Yes, you are. Both of you are young as fuck right now. Dead ass. I'm 20 fucking 8. My Twitch channel is 8 years old. I have been streaming for 8 years. You are not old. Both you MFs were unironically little tykes when I started streaming. I will not sit here and listen to you fuckers call yourselves old. Yeah, exactly. August knows where it's at. Y'all ain't old. I'm the old one. Yet. Yeah, no. But when you're old, I'll be older. And I hate that. I hate that. I'll still be making content. I don't fucking care. Like, my age probably won't stop me from making content online. Like, I'll be real with you. Like, when I hit 30, I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna keep making content. Because who cares? Who knows? Maybe I'll pop off by that point. so we can talk about this. Dumbass. Perhaps. Look, man, I would love to, like, grow as a creator, finally. I've been at this for long enough. I feel like I fucking deserve it at this point. Like, I'm not one for saying I deserve stuff either. It's, like, such a rarity for me, but yeah, no, I feel like I deserve it for once. Back to my usual fit for a little while. I would say so. I guess. I definitely experienced more of it though. Like legit. Like, am I wrong to say that at least? Because like I feel like I'm not wrong to say that. That I likely, like, out of everyone here, I experienced the most of the 90s. Though I also resonate more with Fruitiger Aero, which is like early 2000s, than I do with like Vaporwave, which is 90s. Which is very funny. Because Synthwave is like 80s, and then Vaporwave kind of came up, and it was like, that's like 90s, and then you got like Fruitiger Aero, which is like the early 2000s. Which is like your Windows Vista, Windows 7, Windows XP, like all these are associated with Fruitiger Aero in some way, shape, or form. And it basically was like this future of cool, sleek, nice, like bubbly, watery aesthetic, basically. Basically promised a future that we never got. I'll be real with you, I never experienced that just because, like, I currently live in a country where cool shit like that doesn't exist. Like, there was a place I went to when I was little though, when I was like a wee pup. So basically, y'all either didn't exist or were kind of really, really new to existing during this time. It was called Laser Force, and I fucking loved that place. It was my favorite place to go. It was like an arcade, had like a game called Time Crisis, legit one of my favorite games ever. So we got Time Crisis, and we had like full-blown laser tag, right? And you'd have like different guns and different vests. And I used to use the sniper, which is like kind of like, it was just like a longer rifle with a very shitty plastic scope, with have very mild magnification. And it'd be all dark and neon-y, and like when you got shot, your vest would flash red, and then it would like power off for a short period of time. And that was when you couldn't shoot and you could reposition to somewhere safe. And there was a section of the laser tag arena that was under construction. And I, with the sniper rifle, fucking climbed the scaffolding. Fun fact, you're not meant to be allowed to do that. So I climbed the fucking scaffolding and would snipe people. And they had this big fucking dragon that shot lasers out of its mouth. And if you shot it in both of its eyes without getting hit, you get the golden vest, which means your gunfire is full auto, even if it's a sniper. So I, with a golden vest, climbed the fucking scaffolding and sniped people with a full auto sniper rifle. And it was cool as fuck. And our team won by a landslide. And it was really cool. Yeah, no, Laser Force was fucking cool as hell. And like, and at the end of every round, it would be like a dude going, "Game over, man! Game over!" That's legit what it would say at the end of every single laser tag sesh. This place was legit my happy place at a young age. It brought me so much joy that if there was a way for me to own an old Laser Force vest and a bag of tokens, like the metal tokens, I would legit love whoever brought it for me. Like, I would love them forever if someone brought me like old laser tag shit. Especially from like Laser Force specifically. They would be my bestest of best friend forever and ever for like for bringing me a piece of my past that mattered most. But yeah, no, I fucking loved Laser Force. It brought me so much joy. Like, holy shit. To this day, like, I was smiling talking about it. You could hear it in my voice. I was getting happy talking about it. That's how much joy it brought me. Like, you don't often hear me get that happy about something that I start, like, getting giddy about it all over again. Like it was back in, like, 2000 fucking 9. Oh my god, it was 2009. Oh no, that was 2009. I'm old. Oh no, my soul. My soul. Oh my god. Oh no. My soul. Maybe I'm just having a crisis about time. A time crisis, if you will. Fuck. I'm upset, bro. But yeah, no. Like, I fucking loved Laser Force, and I wish I could, like, have memorabilia from that time, but I don't have any. I planned to see if anyone was selling Laser Force tokens, like, in a bag. And the reason why is because I legit want some. Stop fucking shooting at me, you fucking asshole. I won't sit here and take this. Like, I will, but I will heal through it, so fucking stop. Your shabockery is not appreciated. Now perish. You too, good sir. Fuck off. God, that was funny. What, me referencing Time Crisis? Was that actually funny, or are you just saying that to make me feel better about my age? Live midlife crisis, bruh. It was so funny. I don't know how to feel about being told that my own upset panic about my age, where my chest feels cold, is funny. I don't know how to feel about that, other than a little upset. But I'm glad you thought it was funny. I guess that's all that matters in the end. Y'all are happy, I'm happy. Well, I'm as happy as I can be. You get what I mean. Well, that guy's fucking dead. What a nerd. There's another guy down here. Your voice made it funny for me. That's fair. There's an audible furry distress. Is that what it was? Just the audible furry distress. Also, peak the fucking souls, bro. I have like 17,000. We're gonna level up again. We're just gonna do it right here. Who gives a shit? Okay, we have that now. We're gonna start leveling our Vig, because we need health. Furry distress is real. Furry. Sounds like a fucking porn game. I don't know why, but furry distress sounds like a porn game. Sounds like my type of title. Dude, we need art of Layka, like, doing, like, the money spread with, like, souls from Dark Souls 2. Dude, Layka in the fucking black dragon armor doing a money spread of souls would be, like, could go crazy as art. We need that so bad. I'd immediately make it an emote and call it holla holla get dollar. Wait, I have a thing for my soundboard. Should I hit that shit? No, I mean that. Should I hit a thing on my soundboard to represent how it feels making all those souls? Oh, I'm being attacked. Well, kind of. If you can call walking backwards with your shield up an attack. Well, it's more of like an emotional attack. Fuck off. Yes? Alright, give me a second. I gotta turn this down though so it's not fucking super loud. There we go. Yeah, just me with the fucking souls, just.
Money, 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 motherfucker. Money on my motherfucking mind.
Fuck yeah, bro. Let's fucking go. Dude, yeah, no. Timmy gets money to go to college. It's so good. What we need to do is if we end up over a level before the first boss, we need to blast that while we fight the boss. So be that pursuer, also known as the adoring fan, who's up here, or it's the giant. It just depends on who we fight first. So if we did the pursuer, it might take longer if we don't have a good weapon. I'm probably gonna get fucking copyrighted for that, actually, but I don't care. It's just funny. I can easily check if there's a copy claim on it. Give me a second. Did I get a copy claim? Did fucking YouTube take offense to the Temmie get money to go to college? Analytics. Nothing. Okay, cool. No problems here. You take those. Well, that guy's dead. What a nerd. Dude, we need Art of Layka with all the swag I got hanging off me right now, doing like a money spread with Dark Souls 2 souls. Like, that's what we need. We need that more than anything else in the world, as art. That would immediately become my profile picture. Like, forever and ever. It would become my channel icon. That's how good that would be. But first we need a ref sheet so I can actually not have to sit there yelling at the artist for doing it wrong. Well, I don't really yell. I just go, hey, please draw my Sona right. Then they fuck her up significantly and they get wonder why I'm upset. So they didn't listen to a damn word I said. Dude, this game is so easy when you stand in weird spots where the AI can't get you. Dude, yeah, I am gonna do that. I'm gonna do a Grey Spawn playthrough where I'm only allowed to use guns, and we're gonna name our character the Grim Heater. Like in all caps, just the Grim Heater. Because the idea is very funny. Yeah, no, we're gonna reduce her size down to her cannon hide again too. Alright, yeah, it's kind of basically everything, isn't it, in this area? Well, time to head out. And do it all again! Yeah, this is going to be a long stream of me just killing the same enemies over and over, because everything respawns a certain number of times. Which is high-key kind of painful, but, like, it'll be cool once the map's all clear. There's probably no achievo for it, but who gives a shit? 410 floof with an artillery cannon is so funny. I'm gonna run away. I'm gonna blow this guy up with these barrels. It'll be funny. Go ahead. Fucking try. Dumbass. Idiot. Oh, fuck. Damn it. I was meant to jump. You saw me press space. It just didn't work because I'm an idiot. I am the idiot. Thanks for petting me. That'd be so cursed as a mod. Goddamn, I miss. Also, hey, Pretzel. Oh. Yo. I know I bring this up almost every time I listen to this mix. This music sounds very much like Halo 3 music. I love it. It speaks to me on an emotional level. Because it sounds like Halo 3 music. It's so good. You can hear it too, right? It sounds very much like Halo music. Just every aspect of this song sounds like Halo music. I was sick this week. Didn't sleep enough last night. Feel well enough tomorrow or later. Today, have some rest. Would love to draw. That's fair. I hope you get well soon and get some proper rest. And the woofy sploofy. If it's my sonar, I'm just gonna say no out the gate. I don't want you drawing my sonar, please. I don't want anyone drawing her right now, unless I, like, get to sit there and vet the whole process. Because the amount of times I've had people fuck it up to a point where it's, like, actually just not my sonar, it's genuinely bothersome and kind of a trauma spot for me now. So now at this point, I'm just saying no to everyone. Okay, cool. Just making sure. I just wanted to clarify that I didn't want people drawing her right now. Not without me sitting there watching the whole process and getting like a billion fucking sketches to make sure you're not messing it up. Because, like I said, it's happened 2 times now. And yes, it's only happened 4 times, but 4 times is still too fucking many. Especially to a point where, like, she's unrecognizably different. It's like, I can go as far as to say they didn't even draw Layka, they just drew some random wolf with an eye patch. Like, that's how different they look. What's my soul memory looking like? Maybe 52,000. I haven't earned that much. Oh shit, I'm being summoned. He's one of those players that kind of summoned me and then fucked off though, which is a little frustrating. Oh, my latency's kind of dog shit. You can see it in like all the actions I'm doing, how they're weirdly delayed on his end. Like the enemy's health isn't going down as fast. His name is Hermes. Heals. Heals for reals! Let's fucking go! I got you, homies. What a champion. He actually stood there and took the heals, which is so rare. I don't usually get hosts that do that, by the way. Usually they kind of fuck off and don't let me heal them, which is awesome. Like, it's awesome for me because I get to make fun of them for being dog shit. But like, in this case, based homies. Emerald's play cinematic. Cool. I was making sure that wasn't on. My depth of field's going kind of crazy at the moment. I'm gonna eat a herb. Where's Hermes going? Fuck. I'm on my way, my friend. I got you, homie. Kill this guy while I'm at it. Alright, Hermes, wait up, on my way. You fighting the boss already? Awesome. This is also going to give me extra souls to use on leveling, because despite my soul rate being lower, because I'm a summoned phantom. Sorry, I'm hitting the woofy sploofy in front of him. But yeah, despite my soul rate being lower, I still earn souls here, which is awesome. Eventually, I will be out of the threshold to be summoned, of course, which is a bit hellish, but that's okay. Oh. Ow. Oh, fuck, that actually hurted. God damn. Oh, I killed this guy. Mild Man and Paid. Glad to be of service, Hermes. Hell yeah, brother. I love helping other players. It brings me so much joy. But also, my depth of field was going fucking crazy, and I'm not sure why. It was not doing it in my world, so it was only in Hermes. Not sure what the deal was. I think it was just because like it was already going kind of crazy when I got summoned. Maybe because I was like ADS or some shit. I really don't know. Not like it matters too much. I can still play the game if it's slightly blurry. I was like basically do that anyway. Thanks to my fucking stupid ass right eye. Oh yeah, for context, if you're curious, my right eye can't see past arm's length. So most things have a very blurry outline around them. It gets blurry as things are further away. If I close my right eye, I get a clear image. And yeah, that's fun. So even my monitor is slightly blurry because of like it being just past like, and it's kind of a bit less than arm's length, but I say arm's length because it's the easiest to measure with. If I put my hand all the way out, like it's kind of, it begins to get blurry. Like my right eye is very short-sighted because of an injury. That we both got something weird. I got two weird things. It's not just my right eye, but also my right arm has like nerve damage, so that's fun. So yeah, all the shit you're seeing me do is like the best I can play. Which is why whenever someone goes, oh, Layka, just, you know, just get better, it's not that easy. I'm genuinely restricted by like my actual fucking limbs. There's no getting better by default. Like, it's just not that easy. Which is why I get so grumpy when people tell me just like to learn how to aim in TF2. And they go, oh, you play Pyro because you can't aim. It's like, yes, that is true. I play Pyro because I can't fucking aim. Because, newsflash, my right arm sucks. Has nerve damage. Dumb bastards. I'm only good with the Scorch Shot because I place a random shot and hope it hits the enemy. Yeah, I'm not actually good with the Scorch Shot. I just get lucky. Sniper, though. Oh, boy. I can't hit anything as Sniper. As Scout, I was kind of okay because I just spray and pray for the most part. And I usually use, like, the backscatter. So, mostly I relied on the fact that they didn't know I was there. Odd? What do you mean odd? What, did you not know I had a physical disability? I understand, it's kind of hard to tell because there's no visual or anything. My glasses, so little me thought it was a good idea to stare at the sun and get glasses on. See, that is entirely your fault though. That's the difference, August. Like, sure, the nerve damage was my fault, but the right eye thing was just a freak accident that led to an injury. That's why my right eye's like is the way it is. Is a freak accident with an old metal Beyblade. Yeah, back in the day, Beyblades were metal. And, I, alongside a few other poor sods who got injured by them, were the reason why they were discontinued. And, yeah, it went into the arena, ricocheted off another Beyblade, went out of the arena, and hit me in the fucking eye. And my vision on my right eye has never recovered, and it's been blurry ever since. So yeah, basically, in real life, I would technically need an eye patch if I wanted to see a clear image. Like, I wouldn't even need an eye patch for any other reason but to be able to see a clear image. Which I plan to get an eye patch for eventually, just for that reason. And that's why it's exaggerated on my persona. I exaggerated it so, her right eye is just straight up missing. Because that was the other outcome that I got lucky to avoid, was losing my right eye. So that's fun. I think I killed everything here again. I might as well just like run back and do the thing. It never occurred to me how slow this was going to be until I started doing it. I was like, damn. I haven't even done FOFG yet. It's like, kill me. I have hiccups from chugging energy drinks. I'll be real with you. Placing down a summon sign like this and getting summoned while I do my job, also known as killing everything, is very fun. Because it does break up the monotony, being able to actually do like a linear task as opposed to just sitting here shooting enemies and hoping for the best that they die. You know what I mean? This is going to get old real quick. Like, as I said, once we have like better gear and it's easy to clear out places, this will be a breeze. But until then, this is gonna suck. Yeah, it's not going to be like the birds, this little suck. Suck. That bird's seen some shit, bro. Y'all remember that meme, right? That bird's seen some shit. You wanna know what the scariest video of a bird that I've seen is? It was the one saying, the one that like scratched the lady. Like, I don't know, not sure if the bird was actually just acting in malicious nature or just scratched her by accident and was saying, "Come here, I'm not gonna hurt you." Like, it was like saying it like a creepy way. I'm like, bro, this bird is haunted. Throw that bird away and get a new one. It's sad to hear that you have nerve damage. It's not too bad. I've had it for a long time, so I kind of got used to having it, if that makes any sense. Like, I've learned to live with it, basically. Like, when it first happened, it sucked, because I had to, like, basically relearn how to do a bunch of shit. I like how I used to be right-handed, and now I'm left-handed because of the nerve damage. Because using my right arm to do shit now is basically useless. So I might as well use my left, and that's where I became left-handed, which is why my handwriting still sucks ass. Is because I had to basically relearn how to write, and I'm still not done doing that. But yeah, that's that. Like I said, I'm pretty well used to it, though. Like, at most, my right arm startles me at times, because, like, when I am asleep, I don't notice my right arm, and I've woken up a couple times to an arm in my peripheral vision, and I panicked, and I remembered I have a right arm. That's not a joke, by the way. I literally forget I have a right arm when I'm asleep, and I wake up and it's there. I'm like, wait, whose fucking arm is that? And I remember it's mine. It makes me look like a fucking idiot, by the way. But boy, is it like it's like the biggest hit of adrenaline to start a day is like panicking. Definitely not good for the heart, but hey, wakes me up. You know, the time I really forget I have a right arm is like during like when I wake up from like a nightmare and I'm already on edge, and it's just like, oh, lovely, and then that, and I'm like, oh fuck, it followed me out of the dream. Did you see that guy just dive into the fucking water? I keep eating herbs instead of actually healing like an idiot. Give me a second. I might as well actually use my spell casts. Nice. If you don't love me at my no, then you don't deserve me at my ah. I'm sorry. It's like the first thing that came to mind. I'm like, I'm gonna say it. Who cares? I was like, I think I missed an enemy. He's like over here somewhere. He like comes around the corner after if you go down to where the boulder went. What is bro doing? Nah. If I want to moan, I would just moan. That's about the time during a collab stream with someone who clearly didn't like furries that much. Like, legit, this is like someone who I knew who probably didn't like furries, and I say that because every time I made any sort of like furry-coded joke, he had like really off responses to all of them, like he was uncomfortable. But that being said, during a collab with him, we were playing like not Rainbow, we were playing like, yeah, Ghost Recon, and someone donated money for me to moan on like my military callouts, and I had to like deadass actually grope myself on stream to like cause the moans. And yeah, that was that experience. I didn't mean to click that button. That was my homeward bone button. I was meant to click my summon sign button instead. It just saves on playing the animation. Lets me just place it down when I'm walking. But yeah. It was very funny though, because like, I think they gifted like 5, 6 subs over the course of the stream for me to like moan my callouts, and it was pretty funny. Look, man. Money's money. I'm not gonna complain. Sure, that's very degenerate of me, but who cares? Hells, I literally would sell lewd audio of me taking my biggest toy if need be. See, exactly. See, you get it. I do have a sampler that someone paid like 50 Canadian for. It's like a whole minute of like my lewd noises. And legit, if that's the price people are willing to pay, cool. Would. Well, you can buy it. It's a sampler that's like 50 Canadian. Like, I know it's like expensive for a sampler, but like, it's also like, it was also expensive to make. I had to first own a really expensive, sizable toy, and I also had to like spend a good amount of time pleasuring myself with it. 60 bucks. Bro, what? I said 50 Canadian. What, are you bidding on it or something? The fuck? So it's kind of funny. Make it. There's no way in any hell someone would pay like $100, like, for my lewd noises. Like, there's just no way, right? I don't think anyone would pay $100 for like the sounds I make when my brain is melting because of a sizable toy inside me, right? Like, that just sounds. Oh, that sounds expensive. I look at that like, damn, bro, like, that's pricey. But I guess maybe, like, I'm like a different type of gooner, I guess. I goon with accessories. I don't goon with audio. Does that make me a gooner? Probably not, actually. It just makes me a horny idiot. Just a degenerate. Why did I get what? Why did I get a DM? Fuck. Oh, yeah. Wilson, you don't need to send me updates on Warframe all the time. I promise you. I see them, I just don't acknowledge them anymore. Warframe's kind of garbage. Uh-oh. Look, we can talk about this. We can talk about. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a second. Give me a fucking second, bro. Holy fuck. Bruh, I nearly died. I nearly died for real, for real. Legit, if someone paid, like I know, I mean it. Like, the audio is still on my computer. Like, I am willing to sell it still. It's just sitting there, bro. Like, let me try and find the file. I'm not gonna play it on stream, so I'm not fucking stupid. Like, I'm not that dumb, right? But like, I can still show the file because there's no icon to it or anything. There's no visual. It's just a MP3 or something, I think. As I said, literally just like audio. Oh yeah, audio to not share is what it's called, so I know not to accidentally send this to anyone. But here's the mysterious audio file. The mysterious... Oh, it's an OGG. My bad. So it's a higher quality, technically. But yeah. Yeah, it's like 56 seconds. It's like almost a whole minute of just like me making mood noises. Because my brain is melting. That's about it. Literally, it was recorded by accident while my brain was melting. Which is why it's like, hey, this is perfect sampler audio for like what people would be getting if they, you know, brought something more personalized to TM. Basically something I'd have to make after it was paid for. Which is funny, because I always think about like how busy I would be TM if like I got paid for like 5 of those, like for 5 of those, because that's 5 different instances I need to basically melt my brain for money. Like, bruh, I'd be exhausted. At least I can't say I'm not working for it. I am an adult. Just a reminder. Such a weird topic now that I think about it. And what? You have something to say? Really now? I mean, we're weird. True. Nothing at all, totally. I bet you're gonna DM me it. I know exactly what you're like. Hello? See, all you're doing is prompting it, by the way. You're prompting someone to do it. You've played yourself. How does it feel to know you're a fool? Also, hey, Grams. Oh, lo and be fucking hold. There we go. You're happy now? How am I? I don't know. Kind of like a little You know what I mean, mate? You know what I mean by that? I still feel bad about a thing that happened recently. Still beating myself up over it. Knowing damn well I fucked up in a way that's like kind of permanent, probably. Usual shit, really. I take it you know what I'm talking about, Grams. Oh. And my ankles. Well, back down the hole. Yeah, it is. Oh, fuck. I pressed space, though. Yeah, well, it's fine. F in chat. Everyone have to pay respects because I fucking died it. I died it for real, for real. Why can't I smell McDonald's? I can smell McDonald's. But the thing is, I don't have any McDonald's. I can only smell fries. Chat, I think I'm losing it. Sploosh. The notch whip is such a good bleed weapon. It's a shame it's also a sack of shit because of its damage. And also because most things don't bleed in this game. Which is funny because some things can't bleed, but they can be poisoned. It's just like, bruh. You want to know a crazy one from Dark Souls 3? High Lord Wolnir. I don't think you stretch well enough, you're smelling things that don't exist. Or, my fucking neighbor ordered McDonald's. Because if he did, that motherfucker needs to share some with me. Fun fact, my neighbor probably doesn't even know I exist. Because I don't interact with my neighbors. I have my reasons, funnily enough. I just don't really feel like I get along with them. The Layka tax. The Layka tax is, while paying 50 Canadian for the sounds of my brain melting because of my toy, you also, you know, send me like sashimi. Nah, it couldn't be that. Damn, I'm being gaslit. I'm being gaslit in this district? Unreal. Also, I'm just gonna bring this up because I just reminded myself of it by saying that. Man, I fucking hate the digital circus community so fucking much. And I love Gooseworks. Because Gooseworks is cool as hell. And then the digital circus community is fucking insane. They're all nutcases. Like, I mean that. These fuckers are actually basically chasing Gooseworks off the internet for not doing what they want with their story. It's fucking stupid, bro. Like, get over yourselves. Gooseworks deserves to be praised, and that's what I do. I praise Gooseworks for the amazing fucking content they make, because, funnily enough, I love the amazing digital circus. I love it so much. I literally learned how to sing Daisy Bell in German, because I watched digital circus in English, then in German. So I can actually sing Daisy Bell in German. But I can't sing it in English. That's not a bit, by the way. I literally know how to sing a song in German before I know it in English, because I'm a fucking idiot. By the way, I blame Gooseworks specifically for the whole me learning how to sing Daisy Bell in German, but it's a good blame. I think Gooseworks being responsible for that is awesome. Thanks for petting me, by the way. I haven't watched Gaslight District or Murder Drones. I think it's Murder Drones. Was it Murder Drones? Was it something else? I don't remember. All I know is I haven't watched anything else from them except for Digital Circus. And the reason why is because I like Digital Circus and the other things just weren't my thing. Alright, development on that person who randomly added me. This is how it went. Why'd you add me? Sorry, wrong ad. In my response. I fucking love that gif, by the way. I've only seen Murder Drones. That's fair. My friend Kirby really wants me to watch Murder Drones. And I don't blame him. But I'm not watching Murder Drones yet. That gif is hilarious, right? It's fucking awesome, bro. I said a funny thing in DMs. Okay, let's have a look. What did you send me? Alright, let's have a look at what you sent. Oh. I've seen this before. You've sent me nothing funny and just something I've already seen. How does that feel? Got him. Dude, we have so many souls again. Let's level up. Okay. More Vig. Oh yeah, my starting class is kind of cooked. Because I custom made a starting class that was built around how I play the game. And I plan to adjust it a little bit. Or I could just make a really funny, like, Hieromancy build. Because Hieromancy in this game is kind of fucking OP. Like, not immeasurably OP, but it's still really good. What'd you send me this time? Is it the sponge? Wait, no, I'm not gonna click on it. Is it the fucking SpongeBob doing the money spread? Okay, it's not, but it's something else. It's something else in regards to a money spread. I know exactly what you're talking about. But I say, if it was the fucking gangster SpongeBob with the money spread, I would have cried, bro. It would have made me fucking sad. I love pancaking enemies with this weapon. Get parried, idiot. That was such a clean parry, too. A platypus? Parry the platypus! Give me a second. I'll look at your fucking DM in a second. Alright, what'd you fucking send me this time? Alright, let's have a look at this one. Oh yeah, that was mine, sorry. It's a piece of metal boat, metal shrapnel from like a fucking sunken dock, and it looks like a butt plug. That's the joke. That is the entire joke. Thanks for petting me, by the way. Demolished. You good, bro? Dumbass. I want the Channeler's Spear, because I like the dance the player does. The game is cool when it has parrying like this, but only for NPCs. Getting stunned like that as a player would suck ass. Well, news flash, nerd. You can get parried like that in this game by an NPC. Yes, dead ass. There are NPCs that can fucking parry you, and it's hilarious. No, I'm such an asshole, bro. No. Such a cunt. Imagine parrying someone and hitting it with that no every single fucking time. That would piss someone off so bad. Yo, DeSantis. I don't know who this is. No, Your Honor, in my client's defense, no. Your Honor, shut the fuck up. You wasn't even there. Is he an NG+? I don't recognize how much health these guys have. Feels kind of strange, bro. But at the same time, I've seen stranger things. Now laugh! Such an annoyance. You motherfucker, what is wrong with you? Bro. Come here for heals, you fucking clown. Your Honor, in my client's defense, they're just a silly little guy. I believe in disasters. Dude, these enemies have so much fucking health in comparison to what I'm used to. Come here, bro. Come here, homie. I got your heals. Got your heals for reals. Got you. Nummy nummy nums. I used to be a medic main in TF2, and then I became a pyro main because the healing wasn't as rewarding as the hurting. I wish I was shitting you. That's my actual fucking reasoning. Is that I didn't have as much fun healing people as I did doing damage. She said the thing! No, 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 get on the ballista, just that ass. ADP issue. Yo! What a mean parry! Dude, hit that parry the platypus, bro. Oh no. Got you. ADP issue. Eh. I need to heal. No, leave my boy alone. Did you see my fucking ragdoll, bro? Fuck, man. That was good. To the ocean with thee. I got cast into the fucking ocean, bro. Let's see if Desertas will summon me again. Yes, I'm trying to pronounce the letters in his name, even though he just hit the keyboard a few times. I'm wondering if he's like a challenge runner or a speed runner. That'd be crazy work if like he was a streamer. And he's happened to summon another streamer. That'd be funny. Yeah, I don't know how to fucking say his name, bro. Like, I'm trying my best, man. I'm like borderline dyslexic. In the fact that I'm not actually dyslexic, but I could be. If I wasn't a giant English nerd, I would probably be dyslexic. Dumbass. I love parrying people, bro. It's so fun. In this game, it's so much more fun because it actually feels good. Unlike in Dark Souls fucking 1, where it feels kind of weird. So DS1, the parrying starts at the beginning of the animation. So it's easier, but it also feels weird. And in DS3, the parrying starts kind of just after the beginning of the animation. And the parry frames are a bit more forgiving with medium and light shields. And then Elden Ring, it's just kind of dog shit. So only parry if you're a tryhard. And that's my assessment on parrying in Souls games. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Now give me money. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Damn, he hit that real quick. I didn't even get a chance. I didn't even get a chance to parry him. Stop walking away from me, you pussy. See, he knows where it's at. I did fuck up the parry, though. I didn't parry the platypus. Fuck. Oh, man. There we go. I'm wiggling on him. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. I'm such an asshole. I'm such an annoying piece of shit, bro. Like, imagine you got parried by that. Like, some fucking furry parries you and then hits the fucking nuh-uh on you. Like, imagine how mad you would be. Nuh-uh. Fucking It's just the dog with the glasses, a fucking actually. It kind of has that energy, though. So fucking funny. We need the disc chime. It's basically just a shield that can cast spells, and I love it. It's like my favorite chime in the game. It's sure it's not as good as the dragon chime, but I only need 18 faith to use it, and if I get a bunch of skeptic spice, I can cast basically fucking anything using it, which is awesome. And that even includes hexes, because as long as I have enough int, I can cast hexes. And if I have like at least 10 int, and I use a bunch of Simpleton Spice, I can cast a really good Hex with only needing like 10 in each, and it becomes super strong. Now, I say strong, I mean, it's gonna be dog shit damage scaling wise because of like me using things to reduce its requirements down to my dog shit stats. But it's still funny. So we're gonna do that eventually. Nuh-uh. 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 Look, man, I gotta amuse myself somehow. Do you really blame me, though? Thanks for petting me, by the way. Oh, fuck, I fucked the parry. Oh, damn it. My aura, capped. No. I'm such a sack of shit. Yeah, he really doesn't like fire bombs. No siree. Damn, I missed it. There we go. Oh yeah, when we hit him with the Woofy Sploofy next time. Give me a second. I fucked with the parry. I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to heal. I hit him with the fucking Woofy Sploofy after I parried him, bro. It's so heinous. Like, imagine you're that guy and you get parried by some idiot furry and she hits you with the fucking Woofy Sploofy before she murders you. Like, imagine if I did that to an actual player. They'd be like bashing their keyboard like, no, don't let me die to this. While I'm just hitting this maneuver. Oh my god, bro's ascending. Bro, this game is so much fun. Oh fuck. ADP issue. Damn, I didn't even get to parry him with the Woofy Sploofy. It's fucking tragic, bro. I need the fucking bandit knife so bad, but I don't have it still, and that's pissing me off a little bit. Think about that. Let that fucking sink in, bro. Open the door and let that fucking sink in. I have killed so many of these guys, and not a single fucking one of them has dropped the bandit dagger. And I know exactly which ones do. It's the ones wielding the fucking bandit dagger. And the ones that wield bows, because they also have bandit daggers on them. But these fucking assholes are not dropping the item I want. And it's high-key getting on my fucking nerves. I need, like, a weapon that I can riposte with. Give me a second. I'll take that off. And I'll do... I'll do a broken straight sword. Fuck. Get your fucking grabby hands away from me, bro. I hit him with a quick woofy sploofy, then I critted him. What a nerd. What a nerd. Let's do this guy next. Imagine like fucking dying to that. Imagine dying to this, bro. Imagine dying to this fucking idiot. Like, no way in any hell would anyone let themselves die to this idiot. Damn it. Bro. There we go. Bro, I suck at parrying. No. There we go. Healing in the only way I know how. Bruh, I'm gonna be at this for so fucking long. Holy shit. Well, it depends, because, like, it is just a challenge run thing. It's not like, I don't get anything out of this. Please give me the bandit knife! Like, I guess this character's gonna be a comically high level. Like, that'll be fun. Like, by the end of this, she's gonna be, like, a comically high level for a playthrough 1 character. Which is kinda cool, I guess. Maybe I'll be set up for PvP by that point. Which will be kinda neat as well, if I wanted to do PvP, which I really don't care about. Getting invaded by people's fun, because I get to fuck with them a little bit, but that's about it. The reason I like fucking with invaders is because their entire purpose is to join my game and piss me off, so why don't I just return the favor? They don't really take kindly to it, but who cares what they think? They don't really seem to care what I think. Boing. Ow. Hello. No. Give me a second, sir. I need to heal. Thanks. It is very funny. No. No. It's such a, like I said, that would piss someone off so bad. Like, that would be the ultimate way to rage bait a person. They would immediately make a Steam community post, like, right after, going, fucking stupid fucking invaders, fucking parrying me and taunting and blah, blah, blah. And it would be so funny. But then I realized that what I'm doing is very toxic and I'd feel bad. Because I have a little too much self-awareness in that regard. So I'd start to feel bad because I'm pissing people off, you know what I mean? Like, as much as, like, they probably deserve it, it's like, nah, I don't want to be mean. I'll let someone else do that. Let someone else do that, and I'll just sit back and chuckle at the video. But yeah, no. I feel like I'd piss someone off if I, like, parried them and hit them with that nuh-uh. Oh. Nice hat. No. Yeah. There you go. No. Oh, what'd you drop? Life gem. I have 49 life gems right now. Oh, I fucked up the parry. There we go. No. Is this like the equivalent of taunt killing a person in TF2? Like, that would definitely piss someone off. Like, I feel like it probably is close too. Bruh. Please drop the dagger. I just want the dagger. That's all I want, man. Doesn't feel fair. How rare is the dagger though? Probably not very, and I'm just unlucky. Let me check the wiki, because I have that open somewhere. Oh, I don't, I closed it. Dark Souls 2 wiki. Equipment, weapons, and we go to the bandit knife. Which is all I want right now. Bandit's knife. Drops from hollow infantry enemies using the bandit's knife. Any information on drop rates? It's apparently in Huntsman's Copse as well. Yeah, there's a corpse apparently on the bridge approach bonfire, or near there. Or it drops from hollow infantry, which I've been killing, and they're just not dropping it, which is annoying. Anyway, we will get it eventually. You seen the checker thing too. Two gauntlets. Okay, yeah, I thought so. Yeah. Like, I've almost killed every enemy in this area that is available to me at this current point in time. That's without killing any bosses, by the way. If I killed a boss, there'd be a few more enemies. It's so rude, right? It's such an evil and mean and assholey animation. What did you drop? Throwing knife. Fuck, bro. Like, I don't have enough of those already. Holy shit. Time to adjust my sitting posture again. Damn, I missed the parry. There we go. Nuh-uh. Coming up. Yeah, I fucked up the parry immediately. Sort of throwing knife at his dick. No, his dick's gone. We removed it. We revoked his rights to having a dick, bro. Just surprise bottom surgery. Phantom dick pain. Should I add the Angie Pause command to my stream titles instead of like, and like replace one of the other commands? That's such a cool idea, right? So I have my little sponsor one. I'll get rid of the commands one. I'll do pause. Yeah. Now that one's in the stream title. Isn't that kind of cool? I plan to update that message actually. I wanted to sound more sponsory. You know, encourage people to like buy the Angie paws. We've run out of guys. Oh fuck. Did we actually run out of dudes down here? Chad, I think we ran out of guys. Uh-oh. We're running out of places we can farm for the... Oh, you're still here. No. Wait. No. There we go. Okie dokie. Good luck with the things. Let's see if that guy's still there. That's a big dude, because we haven't gotten rid of him yet, I don't think. I think we missed him a couple times. Oh no, we got him too now. Lame. Man, you don't remember the original one. You fucked it up, August. If you're gonna reference the scariest stories, actually do it right. You actually gotta hit it with that try not to get scared. Scariest stories. Last night, I was jorking it, and then I remembered I lost my arm in an accident. And then I had to ask myself the scariest question. Who was jorking on my peanuts? You gotta do it right if you're gonna do it, bro. That's how it works. The guy was blue. What is wrong with you? Why are you blue? I think the guy over here with the axe is still there, isn't he? I see him. Got him. There's all these guys too. They are another source of the bandit's knife because they sometimes have a chance to drop it, I think. This guy doesn't have it? You know, he has a sword. Not you. Nope, you're unarmed. Not you. Unarmed, likely. You. Axe. You. Unarmed. You. Oh, missed. You. Sword. Unarmed. This fucking Halo 3 music goes so hard with where I am right now. So it looks like that area at in the intro sequence of Halo 3. You know what I mean? Like the area where it's like you're walking around with Johnson and the boys. It looks like that area. You're seeing it too, right, Org? It really looks like the Halo 3 area. Honestly, I love the Halo titles. I could stream all of them again. Like, I remember I played through all of them on stream once. I could play through all of them again so you can, like, experience all of them. That'd be kind of cool. Oh. Am I? I missed. I want to improve my aim by giving myself a very small red dot reticle. You're still alive. All right. Yeah, it is kind of funny. Welcome back. Thanks for petting me, by the way. I beg to differ, but thank you, regardless. That's fair. I think that's all of them on the ground. I missed one. I've already missed him several times, so he's gonna respawn more often than everyone else. Oof, my head. To be honest, my head hurts a little bit. Like, not a lot of it, but like a little bit. It's fine, you can go sleep. You don't have to be here. It's not mandatory. It's appreciated, but not mandatory. But yeah, in that case, I do hope you get some good rest. That's fair. But yeah, I hope you sleep well. Thank you, by the way. Let's go to heal. Go to heal. There we go. Thanks for petting me, by the way. Also, hey, Rush. I hope you're well. Sorry for being so quiet, by the way. I'm just kind of... ugh. Just a little tired, really. Mild headache. It's only 2:30 in the morning, too, which is crazy work. I'll take off my swag for a little bit. Give myself like a renewed bit of like energy. Oh, that's fair. I hope you've been recovering well in that regard. Oh, that's fair. I will say, it's not... I can't recommend letting an illness or sickness stick around just because you don't want to become reliant on pills. If it's just like an actual like headache or an illness of that sort, it's best to take painkillers. Because if you don't, all that's going to happen is it's going to get worse. Because you're not going to like... Because you usually take something, then you rest. But if you just rest without properly doing that, you're not going to get good rest because you're going to be in fucking pain, which results in you not healing correctly, and then the headache getting worse. If that makes any sense. The only reason I know that is because I get like really, really awful long-term headaches. And it comes from fatigue, specifically, because I'm a very, very tired individual. If that makes any sense. And I can definitely confirm I'm not reliant on like painkillers either. I have a pretty high pain tolerance by default, which is why I don't even notice some of my headaches until it gets really, really bad. Which is another problem. I legit don't notice headaches until they're so bad that they actually like are probably dangerous. And that's when I'm like, oh right, yeah, I have a headache, and then I have to like take painkillers. And by that point, the painkillers barely do anything anyway. I just take them to alleviate some of the pain by that point. Man, I'm gonna have so many souls after all this. Average random mod right there. Nah. Don't insult that enemy like that. Comparing him to a Reddit mod, he didn't... What did he fucking do to deserve that, right? That enemy did nothing wrong to you. What the fuck's your problem, man? You can't do that to him. It's not just that, you just didn't need to do the enemy like that. He did nothing wrong. He's just a goober. He does have an animation where he kind of crunches and munches on your head. It's not actual proper vor, unfortunately. He just munches on you. There's not a lot of vor animations in Dark Souls. Dark Souls 3 is a pretty good one, but that's about it. There's this big hand thing, and it grabs you and just like kind of stuffs you into its mouth, and it's like, that's kind of odd. Look, man. Getting vor's hot. It's not my fault. Big snake thing. That's Elden Ring. That's not Dark Souls. I know my Elden Ring looks a lot like Dark Souls, but it's not Dark Souls. I could show the grab attack if he does it. That's an emphasis on F. Yeah, he didn't do it. Lame. Yeah, because you can't block grab attacks, which is why I sometimes hold my shield up. So I can prevent, like, any actual damage, and then just get hit by the grab attack, and that's it. Okay, he's gone. Next is that area up there still. It's not done yet. Wait a fucking second. Rip. I might as well just kill that guy. Because he's right there, and I can just kill him with 2 shots from a bow. You know what? I know what I'm gonna do. Like, this will just make things faster, by the way. This one. Set hotkey. Create a hotkey. This one. Enable script. Fine. Done. So now I can set it a bonfire whenever I want. This will literally just make things faster. Okay, he's gone. Cool. Y'all aren't opposed to me doing this, right? Like, speeding up the process even a little bit by having scripts to set up bonfires and shit. Literally, all it does is speed up the process, because it's kind of arduously slow. Like, constantly running back and forth is the part that makes it slow. It's more that this is already a slow challenge. Because it's killing everything. Like, literally everything. Right? So... And because of things respawning, you have to kind of go through every enemy several times. Is that my phone dying? My phone did die. God damn it. The amount of times that happens, because my phone has dog shit battery life, is fucking insane. It's like a Samsung A50 whatever. It's just kind of garbage. Let's trigger every enemy and just kill them all really quickly in one fell swoop. It's not that, I guess. It's that this is meant to be a challenge run, and they're like, oh, you're modding in a challenge run? Doesn't that defeat the purpose? If you modded to cheat the challenge run, yes. Like, if I gave myself, like, a +10, like, a pair of +10 Magic Black Dragon, Great Axes. Oh, +10's actually invalid. +5. With, like, a Flynn's Ring, Ring of Blades, and all that. Then yeah, no, that's cheating. Even I agree. Right? But when it's just making it slightly faster for the sake of, like, viewing potential. Because, like, imagine if every challenge run video ever contained every single slow, arduous detail of the challenge run, to a point where you also had to sit there for, like, the hundreds and hundreds of hours they spent running back and fucking forth from a bonfire. Right? You could imagine how fucking boring that content would be from a viewer's perspective. That shit would suck. And that's why I'm doing it this way. Because it is just faster than running back and forth to a bonfire. Yes, there's still a spot I have to stand to stop the enemies from instantaneously aggroing, so when I stand up I'm not being immediately chased. But still, it's easier to do it this way, basically. I need a weapon that can be used in, like, sweeping motions for higher damage. This thing sucks ass, not gonna lie. Crazy work that the fucking longsword is actually stronger than the greatsword in this regard. Sure, I don't have the stats to wield it one-handed, but, like, still. Is there any better a weapon I could be using? Please, there has to be. Thrusting swords are pretty strong in this game, so... Oh. Right? Okay. Yeah, thrusting swords are pretty OP. So we're gonna run this for a little bit and see how this feels. Give me a lot of items on the floor as well, which is pretty funny. You can just take him out one at a time, like this. Yeah, it still does the job. Not gonna lie, usually thrusting swords are pretty good. This thing's kind of dog shit. It's a good parrying weapon, so I'll put it over where my bow usually is. So I'm trying to see if there's anything else that's worth using. I'm gonna try the axe and see how that feels. That is technically quicker to kill than the sword. Okay, these guys are gone. Is he still here? Yep. Cool, all those are done. It's probably just these guys now. Nope. Alright, time to collect all the items that they dropped. Good soldier sword. These ones won't drop the bandit knife because none of them actually had it equipped. Oh, I missed one. Where did you come from, good sir? Okay. We're gonna have so much random crap in our inventory by the end of this too. So I was considering not selling anything, like weapon-wise, and just see what our drop rates were for all the equipment they have. Okay, these guys are already cleared out. Look, what I put in my pussy is none of your concern. I'm glad you liked that one. Winged spear. Yes, please. I love spears. Especially in this game, they feel great. 18 dex, never mind. I hate spears. They feel like shit. That's a joke about weapon requirements, by the way. Lol. Bonk. Sounds like something that would be really cursed art. Literally nothing. These guys just really don't like the tree. These fuckers hate trees, bro. Dead ass. His spear got stuck in the tree when I critted him. That's so fucking funny. Anyway. The fact that I'm successfully parrying this guy almost every single time is kind of funny. I said almost. The tree's got a spear stuck in it again. Oh shit. Okay, cool. They're gone. Might as well kill the other guys while I'm at it, actually. I'll get more done in less time in that case. Alright, onwards. I wish I could trigger that crit from the front by pressing a certain button. That'd be kind of cool. Like the one where you bash the enemy. Like just before the crit itself. I probably could edit like the animations to force that animation to play when I press like the forward and click button. That'd be kind of cool. I just think it looks cool. That's actually one thing I wish was also doable. You can't crit with your left-hand weapon at all in this game. Is the dagger that good? These guys don't drop it. I'm just killing everything, remember? Why do you think I'm using the fucking mail breaker, a weapon I don't like? Because I never got the dagger. Did you literally forget the premise of the stream? Oh, he's gone. So are they. Oh. I was wondering that. Oh. I do personally like the Bandit's Knife, especially for early game because it has good bleed build-up. And most things in early game can bleed. I think Pursuer cannot, but most things can, which is nice. And that's why it feels so damn good. Thanks for petting me, by the way. Oh, right here. There we go. I was trying to heavy attack, not parry. My bad. It should be fine. Oh. Probably. These guys are already dying pretty quick, but it's only because on my end, I'm not... Like, they would die quicker if I actually was leveling up right now, but I'm kind of not on purpose. So I'm saving up my levels so I can get to the right ADP alongside other things. So I want a certain number of attributes. So I'm very picky about it right now. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Man, why can't I just dodge in the right fucking direction, bro? So, in this game when you dodge, you kind of free roll. You don't dodge, then look back where you were looking earlier. Your character will actually free roll. Which means, like, you can immediately land and throw a fucking dagger behind you. Like an idiot. Because of how the dodge works. Oh, the S-Stock. That's actually something that's worthwhile. And that's genuinely worth my time. Hold the fuck up. We love the S-Stock in this house. I don't have the stats to fucking wield it. Typical. I can two-hand it, so that's good enough for me. Yeah, no, the S-Stock is fucking peak, by the way. We love this thing. It is a curved sword, yes. Not curved. A thrusting sword, yes, but it's really good. Case in point. 2 pokes. That's all it takes. It has broad swings for, like, its heavy attack. Well, it does in DS3, not in this game. But it's really fun. Regardless, it's a very fun weapon. Oh, no, there it is. You get you got a broad swing as a heavy attack if you one-handed. That is the joyous experience, though. Enemies have borderline infinite stamina, so they will just block and shield poke through all of your fucking attacks. Which is why I hate when enemies have shields, because they can even block. Like you sort of said, he was blocking while his shield was like away from his. Yeah, I just got parried. What an idiot. He did the wrong attack. But you know, the enemies in this game can both parry you, but also they have infinite stamina, so they can do this. But a lot of their animations put their shield out of the way when they're doing it. So instead of doing this, they'll do this, and it'll still count as them blocking. And it's fucking stupid, and it triggers me to no fucking end. Because it results in a lot of instances of that shit just happening, where I nearly died because the AI was basically fucking cheating. And this isn't like me going, oh, I'm coping. No, this is legit just how the AI functions, because it's really stupid. The worst culprit are thrusting sword shield builds, like these guys. Just because of their stamina not really going down. I didn't mean to do that. I want to pick up the item. Thank you. Realistically, I could just kill him first. I could just make him my primary focus. There we go. He has been resolved. Fucking teleports behind you. Nothing personnel, kid. Well, he's dead. But you know, I love the S-Stock. It's so fun. Such a pretty weapon too. It's in Elden Ring, and it's very nice in Elden Ring as well. It was one of my go-tos until I realized where I can get this Vinehander from. Because I went looking for it after a while, because I knew this Vinehander was in the game when I first played, and I was like, okay, I have to look for it. Because I saw the S-Stock, and I was like, oh yeah, that's a thing from DS3. There has to be a Vinehander. There'd be no fucking way it doesn't exist, right? And then I saw a player ghost who had it, like a wandering... Oh, my game just froze. Oh, shit. And it crashed. Yippee. Thanks, Dark Souls. I don't know why I'm surprised. Oh, wait, I'm not. Okay, let me restart the game. Also, before I finish doing the restarting the game, I need to pee. Be right back. By the way. Yeah, be right back. I cut myself off earlier by accident because I clicked the button too quick. But yeah, I'll be right back. And back. Sorry about that. Yeah, I needed to pee real bad and I didn't want to, like, well, piss my pants, obviously. That's why I kind of speed ran muting my microphone. Yeah. Let's put the game back on screen. By clicking this button. I was gonna munch on some leftovers of my dinner. Because, I didn't actually finish my dinner. I just ate some and went, oh, I'm done. And then that's it. Yeah, I know. That was because I was in a rush. I needed to pee really bad. That's literally the only reason. Oh. Alright, let me set up my, thing again. Okay, cool. Continue this one. Alright, yeah, I need to do all these too. Okay. Oh yeah, and this, and this. Alright, let's quickly setting up the rest of my stuff. There we go. Now it's all set up. What you got for dinner? Oh, I had some chicken Kieves and didn't finish them. So I'm just munching on the rest of them. I have one more left after this that I actually plan to cook. Thank you. Ow. Pickups. Hello? Do you have any games on your phone? Oh yeah, so Apex Legends added like a mode to play with bots. And I'm so pissed about it. It's so shit. And I want to explain what my problem with it is. You're forced to queue with people. That's my only issue. That is the entire problem for me. Like, if I want to play against bots, it's usually a bunch of fucking tryhards in there. Like, I queue with people well above the level threshold that you can earn shit in. And, like, they had, like, all this gear and all these stats. It's like, you don't need to be here. And all you're gonna do is sour my experience by being a fucking giant sweat. And it's gonna be really unfun. And you know what? It was. I spent roughly, like, after touchdown, the first 10 minutes, watching them kill everything. And then I just left. I was so fucking bored. All because these stupid assholes, known as the developers of Apex Legends, don't know what PvE means, and they believe there still needs to be players present in the fucking lobby when they could just give me bots and I'd probably have more fun, because as much as the bots are fucking stupid, they're smarter than players who don't need to be there. And it's really frustrating. But yeah, no, that's my assessment of like the Apex Legends bot mode. Is that it's dog shit. My fucking back is so fucking itchy in the worst spot. Basically, it's an unfair PvP. PvE. No, it's an unfair... It's not really an unfair PvE. It's a PvE that pits you with other players on your team. Like, they're not on the enemy team. They're only on your team. It's just that you don't get to do anything if they're high enough level and you're learning how to play the game. Like, on mine, I know how to play Titanfall. I don't know how to play Apex. And you'll notice a lot of people who play Apex, who've played Titanfall and gone, why didn't they make a Titanfall 3? You want to know why? Because some stupid fucking asshole, corporate sack of shit, thought, yeah, let's ride the hype train that Fortnite made. And this led to what I so endearingly call the funny, where so many fucking games really wanted to get a piece of that fucking Battle Royale pie that more or less every single fucking game for a while was ruined. Thanks to BR. Exclusively thanks to BR. And this includes some games that even had entire campaigns cut. And a bunch of the budget pulled from elsewhere. Some of the multiplayer budget was pulled, some of the zombies budget was pulled, and the entire campaign budget was pulled from Call of Duty Black Ops 4. Why? Battle Royale. And even then, their BR mode is dog shit. That's not a bit, by the way. It's actually fucking terrible. But yeah, that's the general assessment of what's happened and what will continue to happen, because developers are obsessed more with making money than making a good game, which is why Apex Legends exists and not Titanfall 3. Like, that's just the way it is, though. I expect nothing more at this point. But yeah, they take trends, copy those who are successful, dash away any products that could be equally as popular, just ride that money train. Kind of. The only problem is I blame players though. I blame people. And the reason I blame people is because these fucking idiots eat it up. They are the reason why developers get away with ruining games like this. It's because some stupid fucking idiot made Apex, and guess who went, oh yes please, piss in my mouth and I'll accept it with a happy look on my face. The player base, because they're stupid. Like, I'm not trying to be straight up insulting towards most, if not all, player bases, but they're pretty fucking dumb. more often than not. They let developers walk all over them and fuck up games and franchises, all because it's trendy, and that's it. That is the only reason. And players will never complain. They will take that golden shower with a smile on their face and thank them afterwards. That's how bad it is. And that's just gonna be it forever. Like, the gaming industry is that fucked. Every single time something becomes trendy, for example, you know, roguelikes. Roguelikes are pretty trendy. They were becoming more trendy when Night Rain released. Risk of Rain have released a massive DLC. A massive expansion. Another one, by the way. Like, Risk of Rain became popular. And, you know, fucking roguelikes were picking up. A lot of indie games, a lot of, you know, titles just making roguelike game modes now. You know, suddenly Night Rain exists, suddenly Warframe has a roguelike mode that's horribly balanced on Steel Path because 90% of the game's weapons are dog shit when not modified correctly. Soon with the Warframes. And yeah, this has led to, well, once again, the player base going, oh my god, thank you so much for the slop. We will eat it up, and we will thank you. And it's like, please stop doing this. Stop fucking thanking developers for this shit. It's something that you should be instead shunning, not rewarding. If you reward it, they will continue to do it. If you shun it, they will stop. And this has been proven time and time again, that if you do shun behavior, they will stop. The reason why they aren't stopping is because you're not telling them to. And you can tell them with your actions. A lot of players go, but they won't listen to what we have to say. Then don't say anything. Just don't play it. And if you don't play it, it doesn't make money. And then they learn that that is not a good approach. Because Battle Royale Titanfall, with 98% of the fucking movement removed, and removing some of the coolest features like, I don't know, the fucking Titans, the burn cards, the fucking attrition game mode, which is an absolute masterpiece and genuinely a whole heap of fun. You know, they removed the majority of the idea of Titanfall and kept the fucking weapons and a few of the animations. Hells, most of the animations are gone. Like, most of the original animations are gone. And the game was just never made for third person. So if you look at a lot of the animations in third person, even on other players, they look like shit. Like, Apex animations look like garbage. People make a big deal about how the game is so high quality. Yeah, your hands are. So are your cool execution screens and your inspect animations on your fancy melees. But that's it. That's the only part about it that's good. Everything else is shit. But even then, all those first-person animations you're seeing? Stolen from fucking Titanfall. They're all the same. Nothing changed. That's kind of it. But it's more that players go, we're not stupid, we see what you're doing, but then they don't do anything about it. So many players will go, oh my god, this game is so bad, why would anyone play this? And then 10 minutes later, in-game, then the thing that we're just complaining about, it's like, bro, you are just as equally bad when you do the exact same fucking thing everyone else is doing. You are just as bad. Hells, you're worse. If you complain, then play it anyway, you're worse. Why do you think I stopped playing Night Rain? I played that shit, hated it, and then stopped playing it. Because it was dog shit. It was bad. I understand other people like it. Understandable. They like mixing the volatility of Elden Ring weaponry with the dog shit randomization of a roguelike, right? That they're allowed to like it. But fundamentally, it is a flawed concept. Because just some weapons in Elden Ring don't work. Like, they just aren't made for certain bosses. And if you only get weapons not made for certain bosses, guess what, asshole? You're gonna die. And there's nothing you can do about it, other than pray that you die quickly. Like, that's kind of the problem I'm having with, like, these. It's the same issue with Warframe. Did you know that the stock Mark 1 Bratton, when fully modified, isn't good? Especially the modifications that D put on it, nor is the stock Bratton. Both of these are shit. The stock Layka is garbage unless you build it to be good. Guess what you can get in Steel Path Circuit? The weapons I just mentioned. There are a handful of weapons, not even a handful, a fucking pile. of weapons and warframes that aren't made for this game mode, especially with these modifications. And this will lead to a literally impossible scenario unless you bring a friend who got better luck than you. If you bring a friend with better luck than you and they got like an Octavia and like a Baza and like, you know, the funny blender on a stick and, you know, the Kuva Twin Stubbers, you're golden. You know, you bring me and I happen to get like my Paragale, my Varuna, or even my Nyx, and I get like my Trumna, we're golden. It's one. We win automatically with that. Why? They're built for that difficulty. But if you get, you know, if you specifically get a weapon you've never modified, never used, a warframe you've never modified, never used, and you use DE's configuration, you're likely gonna have a bad time. Because you're just using shit. Because DE, shockingly enough, does not know how to modify a warframe to be good. Like, I sometimes think the people who put these loadouts together have never played Warframe before. That's how bad the loadouts are. That I'm convinced that these motherfuckers had never ever touched the keyboard and mouse, or a controller, or anything to play this game with. And as I said, the only reason I'm convinced of this, literally, is just because how else? Like, how else would you be able to piece together what's going on? Like, when you look at a weapon that's shit like that. My best assumption really is that these guys don't know how to modify a gun. Hey, Pate. How's it going? Cool. Thanks, Pate. I just do this now. Is this gate open now? Nope. I got to go around anyway. Oh yeah, I murdered him. I can unmurder him. Give me a second, I'll show you. World flags, NPCs. If I can find him, of course. Here it is. Hostile. Dead. 0. Wait, actually. I should just check World Herald. Yeah, 0 and 0. Yeah, there we go. And now he should respawn next time I set it up on fire. And again, Pretzel. Thanks for petting me, by the way. I was going on a rant about games and how I think players need to start holding developers more accountable when they make dog shit. But yeah, now Pate should hopefully be alive now. Oh no, he left. But he is alive, and the fact that he left means he's not hostile. We should level up though. More ADP. 40 is pretty solid. 2 more into endurance. There we go. You don't learn that if players eat slop studios make more slop. Eating slop, stop eating slop, no, stop eating slop. Yeah. It's, I said, it's not just that though. It's also that, like, it's that players praise developers for jumping on trends. When a developer jumps on a trend like Battle Royale, players praise that. They go, oh my god, that's so good. Wow, I've always wanted my favorite game to be this, right? That's always been what they do. They go, oh my god, Battle Royale Titanfall? And then they realize Battle Royale Titanfall isn't what they're imagining. Because Battle Royale Titanfall would, have titans and shit. It would have, like, NPCs walk around, like, through the attrition game mode. It would have shit happening. But instead, you wander around like a fucking moron for a while, finding weapons that probably aren't very good, plus some random attachments, with a squad of people who you probably don't know, and then you likely get sniped by some fucking dude with a Kraber in a corner, in a bush, and you just never saw him. Why? Because he's playing fucking Wraith and he's a dark color. Or he's Wraith with a fucking wingman and just kind of insta-kills you. Like, it's that shit. Like, that's why I don't like BRs though. Why I never really got behind the formula is because commonly I get very unlucky when it comes to randomness. No wonder I don't like randomness if I'm an unlucky person. Anyone who's unlucky would hate randomness. Right? Like, I feel like if there's anyone who's equally as unlucky as I am, they likely hate randomness as much as I do. Because it's the same experience over and over again. Oh wow, maybe this might be a good run. I found one good item. And then everything else is shit. Wow, the run is now suddenly unplayable. Risk of Rain is a good example for that. For example, I play Acrid and get a bunch of things that benefit the Railgunner. I play Railgunner, and all I get is things encouraging me to stand right fucking next to the enemy, as the Railgunner. Like, that's my issue with BRs though, is just like, it's random bullshit, and more often than not, skill kind of goes out the window. Not all the time. I will give credit where it's due if someone can manage to pull victory from the jaws of defeat when they get fucking garbage, but at the same time, not everyone can do that. And secondly, it's just not very fun. Like, I don't know, the formula just isn't fun to me. I've played many a BR too. I played a game called The Culling, which was cool before it became shit. I played fucking PUBG. I played Fortnite when it became like a BR. I played Apex for a little while and got bored. I kind of done it all. It's just, I don't really like them. There's also like a Minecraft battle royale called Hunger Games, and that was kind of fun. And I got really bored of that. And then there was like, and I could go on for fucking ages. There's like your different IO games, like Slither IO. There's a basically battle royales minus the randomness. It's just you spawn in, you take out other worms, and you become the biggest worm. Then someone eventually takes you out, and it all goes full circle. The servers never close, and it's like shit like that. But the long and short of this little tirade TM, if you can even call it that, is that I think BRs are very unfun. That player versus player versus player versus player versus player times 50 is just not an enjoyable formula. Whack. But yeah, no, like, you hopefully get what I mean when I bring up that companies jumping on trends like this is bothersome. Because I remember, there was a golden era where, games had identities. Yes, there was still some games that kind of felt like they were trying to rival another game. For example, there was Killzone and Halo. There was also a few other... Please let me move, cunt. Holy fuck. Fucking Stun Lock City. Fucking Dark Souls 2. Holy shit. Fuck off, bro. Give me that. The one I'm talking about, literally there's no winning, right? Slither.io, there is no winning. You literally you are top of the leaderboard for as long as you're playing for. If you get bored and turn off the game, you disappear off the leaderboard because you disconnected from the server. When you boot it up, you spawn in and that's it. It's just a giant fucking server of people. That's the game. It's very fun. I like it. I used to. I don't play it anymore. There's also a game. There's another instance of enshittification though. It's when like a game goes too modern. Like for example, I like older games. If it's not apparent by the fact that I'm playing fucking Dark Souls 2. But like, enshittification's a real thing as well, where a game becomes worse if it's live service or if it's an online game. There's a game called Tank Trouble. You know the Nintendo Wii game where you play as a little tank and it's like that game? Imagine a game like that, but it was perpetually online instead, and it was kind of cool. There was a bot called Layka. It was referenced to a space dog, and I had all the cosmetics that you got for like beating Layka, right? Because if you beat Layka a certain number of times, you get a bunch of her cosmetics that are exclusive to her. And I basically was a player Layka, because I had the same, I had my name spelling, and she had the original spelling of Layka. And some people actually mistook me for the bot because of how good I got at the game. And I came back to it because there was also a bunch of Easter egg cosmetics you could get by typing in certain codes on a certain secret window, like a certain secret page of the site. And it was really cool, right? And that's gone. I came back to it, all of it is gone. It has now got, like, you could buy gems or whatever and cosmetics, and it's like, what happened, bro? What the fuck happened to this game? It used to be so fucking good. Because you could still buy cosmetics if you really wanted to, but you could technically earn everything. It was really, really, really well assembled. And the game itself, very fun. I genuinely enjoyed it. And it just kind of went to shit. It's been modernized, like has been given a really fucked up looking facelift that I just really don't like. They just kind of really fucked up the appearance of Layka. They also generally fucked up the site, removed all the cool Easter eggs, the Layka cosmetics. They removed everything that was fun about it. And the game is shit now. I would not be at all shocked if not for the risk of a fucking, like, cease and desist, that someone would bring back the original Tank Trouble. That's how bad the new one is. That if there was no risk of cease and desist and I was smart enough, I would revive the old version. It's just, the new one's just that bad. And I fucking hate it. I hate it with a fiery fucking passion, because it was a game that I grew up playing on my stupid ass little laptop that could barely run Minecraft in its own operating system. Hells, if you booted up Word, made 4 pages and scrolled up and down too fast, you would almost blue screen the PC. That's how bad it was. Yet it could run fucking Tank Trouble. And that's why I liked it. It was a game I could play. And that game meant a lot to me. And now it's basically dead. Or as far as I'm concerned, it's dead to me. Because it's gone to shit. And I know that seems really harsh to, like, say a game is dead to me, but do you really blame me for having this outlook when a game was really good and then became really, really bad because of, like, over-modernization and some weird attempt to, like, make money over actually making the game entertaining and fun? The game used to have personality, and now it doesn't. It's another example. And that's kind of the thing I've been seeing with a lot of games like Call of Duty. If you look at, like, all the Call of Duty titles, right? You can see the exact moment the soul left the body. With the Modern Warfare titles, it was around Advanced Warfare was when the soul was kind of leaving the body. And then when it came to, like, the Black Ops series, it was Black Ops 4. The soul had left the body. Because Black Ops 3 was peak Call of Duty. I do mean that, by the way. Black Ops 3 was peak. It was moddable. It had split screen, local co-op. Yes, on PC, local fucking co-op. You could literally play split screen with the boys on a PC game. That's how good that shit was. Like, gamers were eating good back then. And now it's just dead in the water. Call of Duty as a franchise is Dungeon Rings. Like, it couldn't be any more dead if you fucking tried. They literally added a fucking Harper Skibidi toilet boss battle. Like, you can't get any deader than that, folks. It's fucking done. Ladies and gentlemen, closed casket funeral. But, like, Black Ops 4 was the beginning of that for the Black Ops series of Call of Duty titles. Like, it's just, they cut the campaign completely. They fucked up the multiplayer. They fucked up the zombies. Yeah, no, I'm not showing you, by the way. They literally cut the entire campaign of Black Ops 4 and half of the zombies budget and a bit of the multiplayer budget to make a battle royale game mode. And it all comes full circle to the thing I was originally complaining about, of developers chasing trends for profit, leading to a game losing its soul. Who would have fucking thought that it all came full circle? That a game will lose its personality to trendy bullshit instead of keeping its personality like your older titles do. Like Killzone, Resistance Fall of Man, Halo's 1 through to Reach, fucking Call of Duty Black Ops 1 through to 3, Call of Duty World at War, Modern Warfare's 1 through to 3, Ghosts. These games all have personality. Gears of Wars, all those 1 through to Judgment. Even Judgment was good. As much as I didn't like the game, it had personality. It had something going for it. These games meant something, man. And nowadays games are just some fucking garbage piece of shit profit machine that means nothing to me. Like, as I said, these games just feel like they lost all personality. And that's kind of sad if you think about it. Like, a lot of these games really, like, they meant something to a lot of people. And it hurts more when you grow up with a franchise and watch it go downhill, like I did with Halo. I watched Halo grow. I was there from the beginning, basically. I played Combat Evolved and Halo 2 on my fucking Toshiba laptop running Windows XP, soon upgraded to Windows Vista. That was legit the machine I played games on. It had like it wasn't even 2. It was like less than 2 gigs of VRAM. It was shit. It was garbage. I played these games at glorious, buttery smooth 30 FPS, sometimes dropping to 25 if there's too many enemies on the fucking screen. And these games meant something. These games were my childhood. You know, early Minecraft. The beginnings of Minecraft, the humble beginnings back in 2010, is another example of that. Like, these games were a part of people's childhood. Even if it wasn't yours, it was someone's childhood. And seeing that franchise fall from grace the way it does is heartbreaking. It really, really is. It fucking hurts the soul, man. Knowing that a game I played in its golden era, Black Ops 1, is now, like, the Black Ops franchise went from that peak, fucking power level critical, major systems unplugged, fucking Call of Duty Black Ops 1 zombies, 5 after the campaign, and running some fucking Kino der Toten and finding the Easter egg song by touching all 3 meteors. From that to Harper Skibidi toilet boss fight. That breaks the heart, bro. that fucking hurts the soul in a unique type of way. Like, that is some next level hurting right there. And that's, like, you get what I mean when I say it that way. When I describe something as peak as like the Moon DLC with the big fucking Easter egg and shit and nuking Earth, causing like the giant shattering that happens in Black Ops 2, right? From that to Harper Skibidi toilet. Do you see the problem? It's fucking insane. The decision made by people who never play games, sit in a meeting room, doing one big circle jerk. That is true. That is basically it. A lot of execs have never played games before in their life. And that's kind of why I dread the future of games. Because, like, it's gonna happen. More and more idiots who've never played games are gonna be the ones in charge of games. And it's gonna lead to more and more of this. More and more franchises being gutted and puppeted around like they still mean something when they don't. I said, that's why I play so many old games nowadays. Even like Elden Ring, it still has personality as much as I give it shit sometimes. As much as I insult and make fun of Elden Ring, it has more personality than most games. But a game, I truly do think this is the best modern game, right? I don't care that it released a bit ago. It's still a good modern game. Give me a second. Give me a second. Released 3 years ago. 2023. Baldur's Gate 3. This is the best modern game. These motherfuckers, these assholes right here, I love them. I love these people. Because they've added so much fucking content to this game since its release and haven't charged me a fucking nickel extra for it. I have gotten this content by simply clicking the fucking update button on Steam. This game Cost me $90. I even got the other stuff, the little like digital deluxe, because I love the soundtrack for this game. But this game cost me $90 and is genuinely worth every single cent. It has so much replayability, so much personality, and its story is absolutely fucking wonderful. The game is great, and it is probably the best and probably the last good modern game to ever come out. And when I say modern, I say it released recently-ish, and has graphics kind of calling for a better hardware. Like, comparing it to Halo Reach would be an unfair comparison. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. But even then, there's games that also made by Larian that have really good senses of humor and immeasurable amounts of personality. Even like from that golden era, I was talking about like Divinity Original Sin 2. That's another example of a game that has a metric fuck ton of personality. You know, because Divinity Original Sin 2 is great. It's another really good game. I don't know what to tell you there. It's just good. I recommend it. The game is so fucking cursed with humor that you can literally fuck a prostitute and have your gear stolen. You have to fight a guy to get it back. It's actually funny. Like, and if you were a skeleton, oh no, if you pick to lay with a skeleton, because you can pick to lay with an undead person as opposed to just a regular person, right? For example, my character, a lizard, asked to lay with a skeleton. I had a debuff of bleeding after the sex. I shit you not. I literally had a debuff of bleeding after fucking a skeleton. The game is fucking S tier, bro. Like, I can very much recommend Divinity Original Sin 2 just for having a good sense of humor. And the game itself is just absolutely wonderful as well. It's a very fun game. And that's kind of what helps with a lot of these games. I just want to fuck a skeleton? Well, first off, they take you to the fucking bone zone, bro. Now laugh. This guy's a bandit knife, by the way. There's no way I'm gonna get it, but like, most of these dudes have bandit knives. There's more chances for me to get this fucking weapon. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, no, it's just like, Divinity Original Sin 2 is an absolute fucking treasure of a game. And that's, yeah, as I said, once again, it's another example of like, a game that actually, you know, is good. Do they not? Oh. Wait, I can actually just lure them one by one. Really? Alright. Try defeating one by one. Rate the message. Positive. Who would have thought that that actually works? You just throw a knife at them and then they walk off. If you walk closer. I think it takes them a second to wake up. Yeah. But yeah. You can also, and if you're like a lizard and stuff, they mention like that a lot of people find lizards attractive because of like how exotic they are or whatever. It's really interesting. Like, I'm not showing you, aside from like the jokes about sex I'm making, Divinity Original Sin 2 is a good game. Like, it's just a really good game. There are some really heart-wrenching moments in it too. Like, there's a part where you save a dog, if you do your dialogue correctly. This dog, so you're, I'll try and explain a bit of it. You're something called a sorcerer, right? And these people have access to something called Source, and Source is really powerful. Its magic's so strong, you can literally liquefy a room of people. That's how strong this magic is. And there are people who really don't like that you exist because you have it. You are a threat to them. Especially because sorcerers kind of get an opportunity to rise to divinity, literally becoming what's essentially a god. And they want, and a faction really wants their beloved sorcerer to become a god. So they find every other sorcerer, ran him up into a camp, and fucking kill him. That's their story. But they have these things called source hounds. Oh my god, I got it. And source hounds are rabid dogs, basically, trained to track down and, if need be, fucking maul sorcerers. And they have this done to them by way of literal torture, to a point where they find the smell of source agitating, enraging even. And there's a dog in a cage, and you can save them, and they sound so fucking sad in the voice acting that it legit made me fucking cry when I first heard the dialogue. And even now I get a touch teary just fucking thinking about it. Like, that's how, like, that is probably like the hardest dialogue for me to go through in the game. And you can even give him a hug. Like, that's, you literally sit there and he crawls in your lap and you give him a hug. It's like, oh, you can literally protect a goober at all costs. And it's just such a sweet fucking scene. And the game itself has a few moments like that, but I think that one for me hit the hardest. And I like it. Like, it's just, the game is really fucking good. And there'll never be a point in time where I'll ever talk bad about Divinity Original Sin 2. Just because as much as the game is kind of, like, on the goofier side of things, it kind of does it all really well. But yeah, no, that's... As I said, like, when I look back at games like that, and I look at a lot of the modern games of the world, holy fuck is it so disappointing. I don't really need any more drops, so I'm just gonna do this the easy way. Try ranged battle. But yeah, no. I did make myself a little teary just thinking about the dog, by the way. Because, of course, I fucking did. I'm a sensitive idiot. But, like... Yeah, I just kind of... Sorry for my really, like, almost 1 hour long rant about games. It's just... I guess on my end... The unyielding march of time has really reminded me that, like... There's just some things you can't get back. And... Like... One of those things is good games. Some of those things are people. But... The least you can do, especially with games, at least there's something you can do, which is go back and just enjoy them while you can. They still exist. Dark Souls 2 is still here. DS1's available. You can literally download it for free if you want to play the original version that got taken off the Steam store, by the way. Thanks, Archive.org. It's abandonware. It's gone, by the way. You can't buy it anymore, so I'd recommend it. But that being said, there's the remaster, which is pretty good, actually. As much as I don't really get into it, it's still pretty good. I recommend the remaster because it has more online activity. There's also Dark Souls 3, there's Elden Ring, Bloodborne if you want to emulate it, or if you have the funny overpriced box. Like, there's a few ways to experience old games. Hell's even Master Chief Collection, as much as I give shit to Master Chief Collection for having a dog shit upgrade system, or unlock system, I still feel that being able to experience all the Halo titles, all the originals, on PC is fucking awesome. It's an absolute godsend. It allows people who don't want to go investing in an old-ass console and a bunch of games to still play these games if they already have a PC. You know what I mean by that? I really did just kind of yap for an entire fucking hour. Sorry about that. The mind tends to wander when I'm sitting here killing the same fucking enemies over and over and over and over and over again. That's at first. Usually, like, people complain. They're like, hey, you've been talking for over an hour. It's like, yeah, it's because I'm passionate about the topic. But okay, sorry, I guess. Next time I'll just fucking shut up. Someone used to do that shit to me all the time. If I went on any sort of passionate rant about a thing that I was upset about, it'd be a giant deal to him and he'd complain. He literally would use those argumentative point like, you've been talking for over an hour. It's like, you haven't been listening for over an hour. I should have said that to him at least once, but I didn't. Because I didn't want to be mean. I'm glad you at least like my little rant. I can't call it a little rant. I'm glad you at least liked my rant as much as it was just like very emotionally driven in regards to games. I said, like, that point explains where my enjoyment of old games comes from, though. Like, it probably explains a lot, actually. It allows people to dig deep into the psyche of little old me. Emphasis on the old. Honestly, the dog thing does warm my heart as well, but it's also, I'm profoundly sensitive, and it makes me more sad than anything, because I just wish that, even if the dog isn't real, right? The dog's not even a real goober, and I'm still sad that he went through hell. Because I feel like I was too late to help him, and that's why he went through that hell. Because I personally take responsibility for a lot of the suffering of other people. Because my stupid brain likes to blame me for shit, for some stupid fucking reason. Not sure why my brain does this either. It could be like, this is getting to slight personal territory, because people blamed me for a lot of things. That's my best guess, really. How's it, old lady? What you selling? I already got the Faroth Blockstone from you, didn't I? Well, shit skis. Now what? What am I missing? What haven't I killed? Except for Pursuer. I'm waiting till I have a bit more health for that. Yeah. On my end, I guess, like, it does still seem silly that I get so sensitive about, because someone could be like, lol, it's just a video game. It's like, but he's a goober. Look at the little Pupperino who's trapped in the cage, and we have to rescue him at all costs. I'm an adult, by the way. I'm in my late 20s. Just a reminder. I'm in my fucking late 20s, and I'm talking like this. I'm a sensitive fucking idiot. Did I just get what? Did I just get souls for something? What? Wamps. Who died? No clue. I could go kill the giant now. The BFG. That's big fucking giant, by the way. He ain't friendly by any means. He's an asshole. But we're gonna summon some... I'm gonna have to kill him later. Like a billion times, probably. But there's also this dude, who's a bit of an asshole. He's a fucking shield, and I hate him. You know, you wouldn't get ads if you maybe subscribed. I'm being a smart ass, you don't have to give me your money. Okay. Who's this? Sellsword Luette and Mild-Mannered Pay. I love Luette. He's so cool. The only problem is his chunky ass gets in the way of me sometimes when I'm trying to do shit. What if I put my summons on here? Will someone summon me? Or is my soul memory too high for this area? 136. Why was my helmet sparkling? What? Why was I sparkling? What? Oh, might as well, while I wait to get summoned, I'll kill this dude a whole bunch till he stops respawning. There's an enemy who respawns down here, look. And then he falls. Oh, game crashed again. Every time I do that, my game crashes. because it doesn't like me sitting at a bonfire constantly. It basically takes great offense to me sitting at a bonfire. A non-existent bonfire. That's what's making it like crash like that, is the bonfire thing. Though it does work for a long period of time. I assume it's been happening since I got the S stock, so I assume it's something to do with the animations of the S stock, where I'm doing an animation of like turning, right, and sitting down at the same time, and the game gets really fucking confused. So have you noticed that too? Every time I've been backpedaling and then turned around, and that's what's caused the crash. So it might be an animation overlap causing the wrong ID to be played, but because it's calling upon an ID that's not existent, the game just goes nope and turns itself off. Imagine if I fucking nailed that reasoning. That'd be crazy work, right? There's no fucking way in any hell that I actually guessed that. But at the same time, it is plausible. Alright, in the words of Mercy from Overwatch, let's try that again. And also, let's feed the fishies. Snacks for the goobers of the sea. We protect at all costs. Oh, same. Like legit, if you saw how I spoke on like the fishy game server, you would see what I mean by I'm almost 30, bro, and I talk like this. Look, I'll show you. My fishies are buried in emojis again. I talk like I am profoundly younger than I actually am. Because I'm a fucking idiot. I am painfully aware. So I was quickly finishing up the rest of the stuff I had to open again. So we're going to stop using the S dock because I keep crashing my game, it seems, whenever I use it. Don't mind me, that was me turning off the input delay. But yeah, so this thing's good because if you pair this with a specific type of ring, the game will literally, you can literally stun lock people to death. Because of how much, like, poise damage you start doing. Which is very comical, by the way. And also, that bleed build-up. God damn. Like, peek that fucking damage, though. I sat there clicking, and he died. Like, here you go, watch this shit. Here you go, instant replay. Bro didn't even stand a chance. So thanks for petting me. Why do you think I like this dagger so much? It's so fucking comedic. I told you guys insane. No, not really. Remember, I spent some to level up. My soul memory is an insane thing. Yeah, this is the amount I've earned grand total so far. Is 138,163. We're gonna have more sashimi tomorrow. Because I know how to prepare it, so that's fun. Oh, cool. All done. Sounds delicious. It is. Anyway, we're gonna send my summon sign home, and we're going to summon the boys. Call upon the boys. God damn. I think he's currently after me. Yeah, he is. I don't think I can bleed him. Oh, nope, that was bleed. That was defo bleed. 200 for bleed is insane. Ow, let's go fucking stood on by his disgusting grippers. Prop bleed, please. Yeah, there it is. Og. Oh my god, I saw Layka get fucking bodied, bro. God damn. A knife. Oh. Ow. Alright, listen to you, little shit. I don't take kindly to you squooshing me with your decapitated arm. Good game. Thanks, Luette. You're a fucking champion. Luette's my favorite, bro. He's so cool. Like, actual waifu material. Oh, he can't get through the door. Oh, that's crazy work. That is fucking absolutely insane work. Look at this melee build, this cringe melee build of a player trying to defeat the Goobar. Does he know about the D-O-R-E? The door? I feel like moving the microphone really adds to it, you know what I mean? I love that fucking meme so much, by the way, because it's such like a degree of dumb that I just absolutely fucking adore it. Does he know about the D-O-R-E? The door. It sounds like some fucking shit I would say. Like, it's that dumb that I would probably say something like that. I don't think he knows about the D-O-R-E chat. Uh-oh. No. Yeah. Yeah. This feels like bullying. You know what I mean? Like, because he can't get through the door. Oh, cool, he's gone. Nice. Anyone else feel like running? Okay. Me too. There's this door, and then there's one over here as well, and there's a guy on the other side of it. He's a pretty basic dude, though, so he's not too difficult. Like it says me. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say he doesn't really give much of a fuck about my attempts to attack him right now. Why won't you die? This is fucking Oblivion God dialogue. Don't make me parry you. I'll fucking do it, bro. Let me equip the mail breaker. Oh, fuck. Messed up the parry. Okay, bro, I'm sorry. Let's try it again. Ah, dumbass. Just fucking... I woke up just like fucking no. It's so good. Just fucking banished his ass to the shadow dimension. Oh, the Grand Lance. I love that weapon. Very fun. We haven't done the salamanders yet because they're annoying. Primary reason, fuck them. Secondary reason, I don't have poison. You can wait. I'll summon you in a bit. Why are you facing the wall? Are you a real person? No, you're definitely a bot. Like another player. I'll just put mine down just in case someone wants to summon me. Because that would be cool. But now we've got skeletons, and these fuckers will get back up, which is a little annoying. But that's fine. But I think these guys also respawn, so this is gonna be hell. Strike damage is better, by the way, not thrust, but I don't have strike damage at the moment. I have a fucking S-stock, so that's fine. I think slash might technically be better, so I could just use the dagger again. Oh, they're not getting back up. Who would have thought? Color me purple. Okay, use flash. Slash is not better. Slash is not better. Oh, ow. There we go. I need healing. I need to fix my chair as well, because I'm losing height once again. How wonderful. Oh, I know what you're talking about, Tiddle. Let's get back up again. It's something to that effect. I don't know the exact sound effect. But yeah, it's something like that. Whenever I see skeletons, I think of the fucking bone wheels from Dark Souls 1. I get very upset. Because they're bastards. I think Dry Bones is fucking adorable, bro. You actually know that Dry Bones is my go-to, like, small-sized character in Mario Kart Wii. And, Rosalina is my go-to large-sized character. If it wasn't obvious, my medium-sized character is Birdo, because she's fucking adorable. I love her, goddammit. She's just so damn cute. Oh goddamn, I missed. Give me a second. Oh, he almost sidestepped my fucking arrow again. That's a longbow, I think, that he's holding. How was he able to draw that at the speed of a short bow? He's so powerful. He's dead, but he's powerful. Now, where's that invader? Hey, look, a gank. Nice chat, idiots. What is bro doing? He's just standing there, menacingly. I don't think the AI likes when I do this, by the way. I don't think they know what to do with ladders. Is that because of me eating items going nummy nums every time I eat items in games? I would not be at all shocked. I've been saying that since I was like 15. I wish I was he's waiting for me to get up the ladder so he can fucking smack me. Oh no, bro. I think I pissed him off. He's so ready to absolutely blast me as soon as I get up this ladder. I'm so scared. I'm afraid, bro. Ow, that fucking hurted. Nice try, idiot. Where'd you get that hammer from? The hammer store. I think they're very cross with me. Now what are they gonna do? Now what, idiots? Fucking try to stop me. Just fucking... Nuh-uh. Uh-oh. I just heard him break the door. Oh no, bro. There's another hole in the geometry. Look, you can see another hole in the geometry right here. What the fuck? Bruh. This ain't it, chief. You know what? That's manageable. There's one of them up here now. Poke. 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 Bastard sword. Perfect. That's a third one, I think. Or like more than that. How many bastard swords do I have? I was right, third. I've been keeping track. We up. Unfortunately, I can't make like Great Grey Wolf Sif and stuff a sword in my mouth and use that as a weapon. Unfortunately. Be cool if I could though. Wow. And there's the invader. Armorer fucking Dennis. Fun fact, we hate Armorer Dennis in this house. He is a bastard. We don't fucking like him. Fuck off, Dennis. Little shit. Cease your bullshit. Fucking stupid ass int build. Hey, yo, what? Alright, yeah, no, he gets hyper on when he casts spells. I keep forgetting about that. Oh yeah, and he's an int build, so he does like a fuck ton of damage. Do you have like infinite spell casts? Is that like the NPC thing you can do, or is it different in this game? I can sit here and wait for you to waste your spells, bro. I don't mind. I don't like Armorer Dennis. He's such a frustrating NPC. Of course you have a bunch of those. Fuck off, bro. Bonk. How many of the casts of that shit do you fucking have, bro? Fuck off. Like, I know I have a metric fuck ton of knives, but there's no way in any hell you have this many fucking attunement slots. I know you're level 9999999 because I fucking looked at your player data. Stupid ass. Fuck off. Dumb bitch. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh yeah, fun fact. Armor Dennis's stats are like maxed out. He like has 999 and everything, basically. Like, I'm not shitting you. You want to see? It's fucking crazy work. Give me a second. Let me bring up, like, Armor Dennis's information. NPC. It's NPC. So I go under here somewhere. NPC player status param. Dennis. Armor Dennis. Yeah, here you go. Here's his fucking stats, by the way. Like, I wasn't shitting you. All of these, every single one of them, from start to fucking finish, all 999 the way down. Fuckers are literally cheating. So yeah. Fuck him. Literally cheating. 0 out of 10 would not Dennis again. I doxed his stats because he's a cunt. Only reason. He does suck ass. So you notice I do that a lot? I'll say what someone else says, but like in a more like in a tone of which I'm confirming what they said with an amount of frustration in my voice. I think bro's confused. What is bro doing? Anyway. Open says me. There's a player who died at Dennis over here. Lummox Steven. God damn. He's committed to some absolute shabockery right now. God damn. He will never financially recover from this. Hurrah, pointless. A giant rest in peace. Water goober. Oh yeah, probably meant to summon that shade over here to help with Dennis, but I just didn't wanna. So I was like, I'm just gonna kill him with knives. Like, I know I had a bunch of knives, but there's just no way he's meant to have that many spell slots. Like, that many attunement slots, which he clearly isn't meant to. Because, like, yeah, he has NPC versions of spells. Yeah, spell per ram. Here it is. The int requirement stuff doesn't really matter, but I think its usages are super high. Yeah. Casts tier 10, 15. And he had like a metric fuck ton of spells equipped, basically. Which is super duper uncool. He had Soul Flash, Soul Greatsword, Soul Spear, Soul Vortex, Great Heavy Soul Arrow, Heavy Homing Soul Arrow, and he also had Strong Magic Shield, Blue Flame, and then for his weapons it's Fist, Grand Spirit Tree Shield, yeah, and he had Northwater Hood, Black Robes, Grave Warden Cuffs, and Chaos Boots with the clear Bluestone Ring +2. He basically has the ultimate setup for casting spells. Bro's literally part of the Shadow Wizard money gang, and he loves casting spells. He casts bullshit on magic. Well, the fact that he literally cheats, yeah, I'd say so. Cool. We'll leave this area for now and come back here later. We're gonna go somewhere else for a little bit. It's 4:30 in the morning. The fact that I can't aim down and attack the fucking hogs is so stupid. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of these guys now. I'm not sure. You are the only person here, so it's more like if you don't want to keep watching, then I'll probably wrap up the stream. Why is the Emerald Herald trying to riz me up, bro? What is this shit? Fuck out of here. I forgot there's also a skeleton in the basement. I need to go kill. Paris Lockstone. Damn. I like the stream though. In that case, I'll keep streaming. Cool. Chest question mark? That's fair. As I said, I'm probably not gonna be able to sleep anyway. Like, I'm tired, but I don't feel like... Okay, so you ever get tired but can't sleep? I have that right now. It's called insomnia. And I hate it. Oh, still alive. Well, was. What a nerd. Anyway, we're gonna kill everything in here as well, so... Got the skeleton in the basement, we got the hogs, and that should be every enemy here that's available. In part the head. No, there is not. I'm not stupid. I'll shoot anyway, but I'm not stupid. Oh, does the skeleton not respawn? Awesome. That makes my life way easier, actually. With the Halo 3 music again. My fucking head hurts a little bit. Mostly behind the eyes. It's definitely fatigue. Ooh. Wait, no. Did I even set the bonfire yet? I'm not sure. I'll set the bonfire and still check the basement in case I actually do have to kill the skeleton a bit more. Thanks for petting me, by the way. I'm gonna check the basement one last time just to make sure the skeleton actually isn't there. If he isn't, then we're fine. Okay, yeah, no, he doesn't respawn. Awesome. Do you want to check something? Mostly Reddit to see if I've got any reaction to what I had to say about it being me that invaded the person. Nope. Dang. It was worth checking, just 'cause I was curious. Sorry, I was having a quick look at something for I was looking at my post on the Steam discussion thing. Just gotta make sure I didn't get any replies or shit, because I like actually making sure I follow up on things so I don't just ignore people. No, it's just stuff I didn't have to respond to. It's fine. But yeah. Basically, people are now having a conversation in the post I made. That has nothing to do with me. I think we're going to be at this for like a long while. Like obviously it's going to have to span multiple streams, you know what I mean? Just because of like how long it's going to take to clear out every single enemy in Dark Souls 2. I'm probably gonna eventually, like, I don't know, maybe when it's all done, I'll like download all the VODs and I'll like make a video out of it. Where it's like, this is how I killed every single enemy in Dark Souls 2 and brought peace back to the land. I'd do like a little commentary about it. Question: is 7 hours a good stream duration? My head does actually hurt. I was gonna have my like the other chicken Kiev that I haven't cooked, and I was gonna like watch some Futurama shit and then probably lay down. Is it a good amount? Is it a good amount of stream? Cool. Yeah, sorry for not being on stream for longer. Just a little exhausted emotionally. But yeah, thanks for watching and hanging out. Sorry I couldn't stream for longer. I'm gonna click on the funny little button and disappear now. I will probably do more of this, but it'll be broken up by other streams. I'm not just only playing Dark Souls 2, because I feel like that would cause so much boredom on my community's end. Maybe, I'm not sure. Like, Scumnut gets me streaming Elden Ring exclusively, but he's actually good at the game. Beside the point, I'm gonna go. Yeah. I'll be live tomorrow at like 11 PM Australian Eastern Standard Time or something. Anyway, I'll go now.